Hello everybody, I'm Lapis, Lapis the Jewel Slime, and welcome back to more Our Adventurer Guild. Last time, we defeated the undead champion. The ancient champion? What's his name? What's his face? Who got the killing blow now that I think about it? Because whoever gets the killing blow gets willpower. Oh, of course it was Alice. Of course it was Alice, because when you kill the ancient champion, you get +1 willpower. Well, this is a great segue into our next talking point, where we tried to do the troll quest, and I was an idiot, and got Alice killed due to goblins. Literally just got hit with a goblin arrow and died. Like an idiot, because I moved her up to the front too quickly out of greed. And we lost quite possibly one of our best mages. I would say our best, but Alyssa probably has her beat. Because Alyssa. But yes. Alice is a heavy loss for us. She was the one with haste, yeah. Mass earth armor, magic shield. And Chloe here is the one with enchant weapon. It was kind of their dynamic, enchant weapon and haste, but oh well. I believe we sent Alyssa on like a solo mission last time. I know we sent her to be Magicka's assistant. Yeah, that makes sense. I want intelligence on her. And we gotta use this after we lost it on Alice, so yeah. Plus 50 mood there on that guy, so I think I can force heal him. Yeah. Those two wouldn't like another quest, especially considering I'd have to force heal them for it. They're not taking another quest. These guys recently did a quest. I think I'll do these guys tomorrow. Which means today, force heal Trevor. They're all members of the Minor Inconvenience, but I think it's just Trevor. And we send out the minor inconveniences. Oh, these guys' paid vacation buff is about to wear off, and they're gonna be very upset. Not too upset, but... Oh, minor inconveniences. What level are they all? 4. That's like, yeah, 3-star. We will take the weak enemies. Alright, minor inconveniences. You take those daggers, you take that nice sword and shield. But unlike that, can I replace that with anything fun? Oh, you know, I should probably grab my adventurer manuals. Alyssa has one, yoink. I gotta have more than 2. Whitlock. Griffin, so that's 4 adventurer manuals. I've really been forgetting to hand out adventurer manuals to adventurers before quests. Alright, there we go. God, long stat growth. He still doesn't have the wisdom training, but oh well. Maybe on this mission I'll find a spring of Gananta, whatever, tier. Probably get him a level up soon in something. Could probably evolve his class a little further into something fun. Alone can kind of just be whatever you want, and he will always do well in. Could make him a paladin. That sounds fun. Alright. This is a really big quest map, because it's a 4-star quest, so... No, 3-star, sorry. I was like, wait, are we doing a 4-star quest? That sounds a little extreme. I don't like lightning elementals, I'll be the first to admit. I hate them. Really, I hate all elemental. Ooh. Bandit leader found. Alright, we're taking him out. You've got a hit on you. You've got a hit from very powerful people on you. Those powerful people pay me, so... Only requirement of this quest is to kill the bandit leader, but looks like we're going to maybe have to... get some people out of the way first. Make sure this guy doesn't do anything funny with my backline, and I don't really care about putting Trevor in the way because that does nothing. Get them! Resisted burning, that's upsetting. Well... works every time. Can't move Layla there. So let's move her here and have her bless weapon. You know what, let's have you rally. Alright, that's burning applied. Don't need anything more than that, the burning will finish it. Fire. Which one do I want to go for? You, before you get an extra turn. Goodbye. Or a hit, just to make sure. Now we do this, so I can stun you, And you're not getting a turn. You're dead, so you're not getting a turn. Holy Light to apply Vulnerable. Aw, oh, damn, Curtis is just out of range. Oh well, Knife Throw. Big 32 plus 7 damage. And this just kills you. Good. Da 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 da. Alright, now let's continue exploring around. Because I'm curious to see if we can't find anything of value around the place. You know what? I know I was like, let's not fight lightning elementals, but you know what? Maybe let's try it. I hate that tree. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that in range of lightning? God damn, Alana is in range of getting struck by lightning. This is exactly why I hate lightning elementals. Alright, someone's getting elemental protection lightning. Unfortunately, that has a cooldown of 5 rounds. Alright, everyone take some bravery, and god damn it. Round those sons of a bitches. I hate these things. Now one of you still got a round. I probably could have thrown my dagger. Oops. Oh yeah, she's like the one person on this team that has actually got like resistances to elements. Well, aside from Trevor, thanks to... Haha. Can I reach? There we go. Lightning bolt strikes them. Step out of the shadows and just lightning bolt or magic missile. Yeah, lightning. Things I hate about lightning elementals: they have good range. They can just chip you down and apply wounds to every member of the party. Great at targeting your squishies. And God forbid you fight these things in rain. Because if you fight these things in rain at higher levels, what happens is that they are meant to apply the shocked status. But because it's raining, the shocked status is replaced with the the shock status is replaced with the stun status. So if you fight those things while it's raining, you just get stun locked. It's bad. Don't fight lightning elementals while it's raining. Birdable, Direwolves, Crazy Boar. Quickly, someone's gluttonous here. God damn it, someone's gluttonous. Alright. Curtis could certainly do with a little extra healing, but I'm gonna polish armor here. Trevor is low on BP. There's not really a lot I can do about that, aside from spending all the action points on it. Let's have Alon hide in shadows, because Curtis can do that himself. And then Layla just encourage Trevor. Hell yeah, Layla's kind. Much. Define enough. Never mind. You're the glutton, Trevor Belmont. Alright. Alright, now you take that. And because I'm so generous, take this too. For next turn. It's a secret Masca tool that'll help us later. I think the direwolf can get in range. Yeah, well. The foolish wolves. Yeah, admittedly, the main reason why I don't normally get Earth, the main reason I don't normally get Earth, Adept when it comes to magic is admittedly because in version 1.0, the advanced Earth spell was different, and it sucked. It was one of the worst spells in the game, because what it was basically, it would target a ring around the spellcaster with the earth magic and push things back. But the thing is, if your mage was that close, your mage was dead. So it was just kind of, it was meant to be a get-off-me tool, but it just kind of sucked. And you couldn't mainly rely on it for damage. Now, mind you, I'm pretty sure, it was changed in later versions. It was changed somewhere to be the Earth Spike today, which is a spell that... wait, these guys have lightning, don't they? Yeah. You got poison weapons, you got poison weapons. But, like, it was changed so that it, like, pushes enemies back 5 tiles. To basically just a better Earth Spike, which is actually pretty interesting. One, two, three, four. Dang it, I'm gonna move here instead. Keep out of those guys' range. You can delay. Okay, I delayed expecting them to come here, but they did not. I really should Earth Armor more. really wish I had, the ability to go back into hiding after that. Nah, wouldn't work. Yeah, Lon's gonna take some damage for this one, but oh well. Magic missile. 20 points of healing. Alright. Get crit. Fire. Someday I will stop moving Ulan immediately into the line of fire. Today is not that day. Yeah, the apprentice is not a good target for magic. One HP. Can you kill? No. Well, you can stun, so that's just as good. Hey, Jizrarum, how's it going? Hope everything's been going well for you today. Alright, warrior, apprentices, and hunters. I have run of SP potions. I'm gonna go over here first. In the way, the party stumbles upon a great number of footprints indicating a chase. From what they can tell, someone was trying to run away from direwolves, a lot of direwolves. It might be possible to track them down and try to help whoever was being chased if they were still alive, but considering the amount of footprints the wolves here have left behind, the party could put themselves in danger with that choice. It wouldn't be an easy fight. Good job, Layla. Layla had no problem following the trails of footprints. She knew exactly where to go. It wasn't long until the footprints became clear. Actually, how much wisdom do you have? Ooh. Ooh, actually, you might get Bishop this next level. No, I know you can't get Bishop this next level because you can't get 2 points of wisdom. You need 2 points of wisdom. Next level. They were, well, the level after that. She knew exactly where to go. It wasn't long until the footprints became clear and even more visible to the rest of the party. They were close. In the end, they finally reached their target, and the one thing they feared already happened. They were greeted by a bunch of direwolves, and one group was feasting on something that seemed like a human corpse. The wolves immediately sensed their presence and reformed themselves. They were about to attack. Prepare for battle. Alright, Direwolf Alpha. Intimidating How gives physical attack and dodge for 3 rounds. God damn it, I hate these. They're the most annoying dodge builds ever. Thank you, heroic hit. Yeah. Ah. That was the first time. I think that was probably the first time Attack of Opportunity has triggered and it missed. Because it's direwolves. You seem to need that. Okay, that's fair. Oh. That's significantly worse. I think a rally is a good move here. Please die. Whew, nice. On with the chain attack. Maybe I should have serrated strike. You're fine. Just burn it. Wow, that actually does kill. Or if Curtis doesn't take it with a crit on a low health target. With a 43% chance to hit and get a crit. What's Curtis's crit chance? 18. Okay, so that was just lucky. Yeah, we can do a quick camping session here, and then we meditate with the people that need SP. I think the goal should generally be to keep polish armor or hide in shadows. Alon's sneak attack does a lot of damage because Alon's strength is... Okay, I can't check. Oh, there's a chance I get ambushed here. Have you ever thought about your past life before becoming an adventurer? If it was the right decision? Who hasn't? That was a nice rest. Yeah, he has got like, what, 12 strength, 16 physical attack bonus, like... Alright, now we heal, and we encounter this guy. Ooh, wait, hang on, I saw that fountain on the left. I literally was just talking about how, like, man, Elon doesn't have his wisdom thing unless we find that. It's going, because Elon is kind, it's going to ruin his bravery points so much that we're probably going to have to just leave the quest afterwards, but... Really make sure you're ready to kill. I've made the mistake of thinking these guys would move up forward once before. Yeah, you're actually in range of that. Shockingly enough. Ba-dum-bum. Yo, I'm funny. It said shockingly, and the thing uses lightning magic. Ayo. Comedy is a literary device. Worth that. Oh my god, you have health. Had health. Just making sure that stuns. Victory. All right, now let's get those tiers. Come here, free skill point. We already read this in another stream. Choose an adventurer to take the power. Elon. Hell yeah. And both the kind people. Oh wow, I thought that would ruin their BP so much more. But yeah, the kind people don't like it when you do that. Nailed it. Oh, as the adventurers continued their journey, an arrow suddenly flew right past them, embedding itself into the ground nearby. They scanned the area for the shooter, but couldn't find anyone nearby. Upon closer inspection, the adventurers noticed that there was a message attached to the arrow. They retrieved it and read, "A group of beasts nearby has grown too strong and threatens the balance of these lands. Hunt them down and a reward will be yours." It was then that they also noticed the arrow had embedded itself close to what appeared to be wolf tracks. It was reasonable to believe that these tracks belonged to the group of beasts that the message was referring to. Hunt the beasts. The adventurers followed the tracks and soon came upon a sizable pack of wolves. As they approached, the keen senses of the beast caught wind of their presence, prompting them to bare their fangs menacingly at the adventurers. Prepare for battle. What was my last achievement when I played this game? It was this one, okay. There's an achievement you get for doing all... This situation gives you a quest on every map. You get an achievement for clearing that quest on every map. This was the last achievement I got when I played this. What to do with limited SP? Gotta choose between Aegis or Blessed Weapon. I think we just hit him hard, hit him fast. I forget, does Firebomb use up my turns? I'm gonna delay just in case it does. Yeah, they've got too much dodge. I gotta rely on, like, firebombs and stuff. Firebombs can't miss. Alright. What are we looking at? A lot of juicy firebomb targets is what we're looking at. Oh, they don't use up. Nice, they don't break my hidden. Ooh! Priscilla had a death resist from full health because of that crit. Okay, this is a little scary. I can't move because I'm pinned. If I move, then Priscilla will be opened up to a hit. Wait, no, because I can move Trevor in there, that's better. God damn, can you just take the... I'm running low on BP for a lot of characters. Get out of here, Hugh. Just in case, I think I'm gonna take a step back and get that bush next turn. Elon's fine. Elon is not fine. Elon is dead. Oh, no, he's not. Don't want a meaningless death like this. Okay. Taking stock of the situation, we could take out this direwolf. Can Layla get this? Okay, we can take out this direwolf. Elon would live on 1 HP. He's not fast enough to get to that bush over there. He could kill that one, move to that bush there, heal off of it, but he still wouldn't have that much health, and he'd be in serious trouble. Priscilla here could probably take out one wolf, maybe this one. And then Curtis could, like... Okay, so 1, 2, 3... Trevor moves in to grab these guys' attention, and then I think Alon dies to this direwolf because I don't have any way to remove it unless I can make use of Trevor's turn in a smart way. Health potion and bandages. Alright, I think I have a plan? Plan is out the window, run! Oh, well that was funny. Shame we couldn't win that, but it's fine. I'm just gonna quickly grab some herbs and then head back. Oh, if that is not the truest, that is not the truest experience of all tactics RPGs, carefully laying out your plan to successfully get by a difficult turn and then just immediately missing a 92% chance. A thief among us. Several people have reported that some of their among us? Several people have reported that some of the properties have been stolen. That some of their properties have been stolen. It's very likely that the thief is one of our adventurers, given how few travelers we've had lately. Many of the victims accuse Zoe of being the thief because of her background, but have had no evidence to back up their claims. Zoe herself denies it, of course. Without any real leads, the matter was put to rest for now, but the suspicion will most likely damage their relationships with Zoe. Okay, I can't remember who it was distrusting Zoe. Before I level up Elon, I'm gonna use that tier to give him his last thing of hard worker, insight training. Meaning he now has this for a stat growth. Holy moly. This is reasonable stat growth if you divide it at all by 10. You know, +1 in everything would normally be good, but this is literally the bare minimum. Okay, 2 points in strength and willpower. That's to be expected from Elon here. Do you have yeah, you have a higher class available. What is it? Bard? Yeah. Monk. Honestly, the monk? I don't think I'm gonna keep him as a monk. But I don't think any class has one up on... Okay, Paladin is just as good on stat growths as Monk. But also he doesn't have the endurance to become a Paladin, so... I think for now we make him into a monk just for the stat growths. Oh yeah, speaking of stat growths, you're missing a point of endurance. God damn it. Alright, Priscilla, come on, give me intelligence. That's literally the bare minimum. Somewhat better. Damn it, I was really hoping for that wisdom point. Awful level up there. Shame I can't use the tried and true. One more level up if you get wisdom here. That's a bishop. Hell yeah. That's a bishop. Layla is now going to be this party's bishop. Which is great, because bishops don't need... I really wish I could move this to quickly just see what it is he needs. Because is this a bard? Or is it an assassin? I think I'll re-roll it anyway. I need willpower. Okay. I meant to stop leveling there. Strong, lucky, lazy. Okay, so this is very much so like an assassin build. Shame I could not get any willpower from that. But it's fine. Alright, this is a paladin, so I need a lot of strength. I need 3 strength. Perfect level up for a paladin. Alright, so he needs 2 points of strength, 1 point of endurance, and he's got the willpower intelligence already. He's going to get the endurance next level, I just need to make sure his next 2 levels give him strength. Layla here is now the new bishop of the guild. Do we have any other bishops? Blade's not a bishop. Wow, do we not have a single bishop in this entire guild? Well, Layla is going to be the first, then. So, the bishop, compared to priest, they get a good stat increase on resistances and stuff, and I think... Well, they're the only class... Yeah, they're the only class to have resistances to holy and... Wait, no, paladin. Oh, and monk. Paladins and monks. They're among the only classes to have holy and dark resistances. And just naturally built into the class. I don't know how much holy damage you take in this game. I can't think of anything that inflicts holy damage onto you. Maybe the Emperor. Health and initiative gets a buff. Of course, all of their resistances get a buff, and their endurance growth and wisdom growth also gets a buff. Still the same terrible strength and dex. But, oh yeah, they also get the unique skills self-sacrifice. If there is not enough SP to use a skill, health will be used instead. Remaining health has to be more than 1. I believe they can also heal themselves with that. So they can use their health to heal themselves. Which I think is just like a good amount of healing. Bishops are even stronger divine spellcasters compared to priests. The divines grant them their protections, and have also granted them even stronger spells to buff their whole party or smite evildoers. You get Art of Healing 2, which includes Mass Heal, Full Cleanse, which removes all negative status effects, and Rejuvenate, which restores hit points, and they regenerate hit points for 2 turns. Pretty nice for single target healing over time. Heal is still better for in-the-moment healing. They get Divine Intervention 2, which reduces damage received by 20%, on top of the 10%. So 30% damage reduction. That's nice. Divine Wrath for Divine Wrath 2, which gives them Holy Fire, which lets them deal fire and holy damage, along with applying Vulnerable. And Purge Evil is an AoE spell, which does small amounts of holy damage, but 2 weaken stacks. Over a good range and AoE. And that is increased by Radiant Reach, because it's a divine skill. Art of Support 2 gives them Mass Divine Guidance and Mass Divine Winds to give initiative, freedom of movement, accuracy, crit, true sight. They also have Radiant Reach 2, which extends the area of effect of all divine skills that target multiple allies to map-wide. So, things like Mass Aegis and Elemental Protections, there's a map-wide. Mass Heal is map-wide. Mass Divine Guidance and Divine Winds, map-wide. I think that's it, actually. Restore was already map-wide. Protective Light, whenever character heals a target, the target also gains a barrier. The strength of the barrier is 30% of the amount healed. Divine Mastery, which increases healing by 10% and all buffs last 1 turn longer. And their unique bravery skill, Divine Embrace. Removes all negative status effects, removes Shaken. Oh, this can remove Shaken. I forgot. I completely forgot Divine Embrace removes Shaken. And it restores 120% magic ability bonus as hit points. Which is, I think, their strongest heal. Okay, no, Restore can technically heal more. Point is, Bishop's kinda good. And that's not even their final form, but we don't have access to that until the start of Act 3? No. The end of Act 2, I think. Can't remember. Alright. Layla here, though, when taking into account her new bishop tree. Anything she needs now? I would probably like to save the skill point for the level 8 bonuses, because those are just good. These are just great. Like, all 6 of these are things I want, so I need the skill points, and, like, Bane of Evil, pretty good. Divine Intervention, also pretty good. Art of Support is nice. Especially considering Divine Winds and Divine Guidance are actually better than Mass Divine Guidance and Mass Divine Winds. Which is not true for Elemental Protection, which is weird, but... So I could get any of these 3. They're nice, but also, like, Restore is good. Improved Healing is great. Because it also restores SP. And increases the power. Radiant Reach is brilliant. Art of Healing, just Mass Heal. Mass Aegis, like, need I say more than Mass Aegis? 40 SP, ooh. Oh, then again, you can just use health. And, okay, Divine Intervention, like, it's not... It's just better than getting Divine Intervention here. Bane of Evil could be good, but I think I want to save the skill point. What do you got? Hi, Skeeble! Oh my god! Hello, Skeeble, with the raid! With 4 viewers! I need to get a new raid notification. Hello, raiders! Welcome in! Oh my god, Tuski Gaming! Double raid! I made it back with seconds to spare. Oh my god. Okay, hi, and thank you, Macabre Emporium, for the follow. That is 50 followers. Hell yeah! Oh my god, okay. $50 followers, let's go. I had that, oh my god, let me get my thoughts together. I had that goal from, like, I had that goal since, like, September or something. Not September. January? February? God, I had that goal for, like, a while. Okay, hello, welcome in, double raiders. God, I was having a sleepier stream before. We did it, 50 followers. Nah. 50 followers, woo! I'm just gonna put that there for the rest of the stream. Oh, let's go. Okay, let me get my thoughts together. That happened out of nowhere in a very sleepy stream. Hello, Raiders, welcome in. I am Lapis, Lapis the Jewel Slime. Or Jewel Slime Lapis. That's the old out intro. Frick me. Welcome in, everyone. Today we're playing our Adventurers Guild, if you don't know it, because this is a very small indie game. It is a very fun tactics RPG, loosely inspired by, XCOM, as you can see from the Woundedness system, Fire Emblem, Dungeons and Dragons, and I've apparently heard also Darkest Dungeons, although I haven't played Darkest Dungeons, so can't really comment on that one. God, my chat is blown up. But yes, recently we have just been leveling up our characters to be able to tackle on the story mission. We are doing very hard Iron Man difficulty, meaning we cannot reload to our last save file, literally. Like, this is the only save file we will ever have because of Iron Man. I can't manually save. The save game button is outright gone from the menu. And we're playing on very hard difficulty, meaning all enemies have more health, damage, accuracy. I think we have less accuracy on our shots, and quest rewards are lowered, which is why we have to stick around and do some grinding. Curtis, you seem like an assassin in your later levels, so normally dodge isn't super helpful. Underdog could be nice, but you're not really... Yeah, I think your level 8 perks are so good, I'm just gonna save your level 8 perks. That's something I've noticed a lot more in this playthrough, is that the level 8 perks are just so good in this game. Alright, who do we got next? Who's next up on the chopping block for teams? Nina is going to get healed at the temple. Where's Nina? There you are. Alright, and let's send them out on a mission. We got level 4s, 5, 3, and a 2. I have 2 people below level. It's Hannah and Cheyenne. Pretty sure this is just a bard. So let's take this exploration mission to here, send the Black Eagles out. Oh yeah, as a reminder for the Raiders, or not a reminder, but as a, way to let them know for the first time, if you guys have any suggestions for team names, I am all ears, because we have 2 names called Placeholder, or Placeholder 2 or Placeholder 3, so if you had any, like, D&D parties you want me to name a team after, go for it. I ran out of team names after the first 3, and then someone said, what about the Black Eagles from Fire Emblem? So, I put the Black Eagles from Fire Emblem here. I went to the mechans to get fire bombs, because I need fire bombs. High ordnance explosives is a must. And lastly, okay, I think we're all good. Oh wait, no, I gotta give everyone equipment. Oh wow, Cheyenne doesn't even have a weapon. Or armor. Take the plate mail. I think we're good on armor. Yeah, we can't make better armor. Alright, so... you take that, you take that, take that way. Hang on, where are my adventure manuals? There they are. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Alright, bump. 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 Yep, that's about right. Take S. No, wait, no, you're a defender. Take that. You... What's your magical ability bonus? Div 10. You should take 2 more. Okay, everything is good, considering this is Quest the Old Fortress. I do want him. Alright, let's go! Oh yeah, Magda, my assassin, has the weak trait, so that's gonna be fun. Or rogue, still. I think I wanted to make them into assassin later levels. Alright. Explore 80% of the map, and there are weak enemies about, so enemies won't be as strong as they normally are. This is level 4 to 5. I do have level 2 and level 3, which is not great. Low-level adventurers are never particularly strong. I think I just move Hannah out there to try and get the Shrieker to not be a problem with demoralizing Scream. You'll be lurking, gotta get some stuff done. Happy you hit 50. Thank you, Tuski Gaming, and enjoy your lurking. Always nice to lurk around. Blade has a lot of wisdom perks. Oh. Yeah, with the 50 followers, I don't know what the follower count for affiliate does. It constantly changes, like every 2 seconds I look away, it's like, oh, 25 followers. It's like, nope, 50 now. Oh, it's back to 25. But this is definitely enough followers for that, for affiliate. And I think with like, I think last time we hit the average viewers necessary, for that stream. Hopefully we hit the average viewers. I'm pretty sure we're gonna hit the average viewers on this stream, and I think it's just one more stream after that, and I think it is affiliate. We're at the end of the affiliate grind. Hopefully. Yeah, okay, this zombie moves to give this zombie ways to attack. 94% chance, huh? If you recall correctly, it's tracked over the course of 30 days. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, maybe that's not. Maybe that's not affiliate. I don't know. Average viewers over 30 days. Because I think there are a lot of portions in there where we have, like, 1 or 0. So that's gonna drag it down a bit, but it should be fine. I need to get rid of these things before I can move again. Still one step closer, yep. One step closer to getting affiliate. God, I should probably have, like, something in mind to do when we actually finally hit affiliate. Yep, 154 damage. Oh, undead do not like healing spells. Get out of here. Quickly use Rally just to help everyone get their bravery back. Cheyenne didn't kill, but it's fine because Blade kills here. Blade, the person who uses healing spells. Honestly, I think Blade was an archer. Yeah, he was a hunting. He was an archer. I just made him into a priest because he had a lot of useful stuff for a priest to have. Specifically, kind. Healers having kind is always good. Increases healing by 10%. Alright, up. Bandits. I can quickly throw a SP potion onto you, and let's go. Alright, most of today's mission is just to explore around. We don't have to we technically don't have to do combat. I'm doing it anyway for the experience bonus. Considering we're on very hard, and that means we have, like, no experience gain. Nina is probably better to give Holy Enhancement to. Cheyenne, run up there. I know you're going to get hit by a crossbow bolt. No! That crossbowman is not going to move up. Because that bandit grunt, was blocking them. Okay, Nina, take this, because I'm gonna send you in, Leroy Jenkins style. Alright. Cheyenne. Nina! Alright, we block here. No last name. Hopefully... Okay, thank God these things don't have, Flash Bomb. I was gonna say, hopefully these things don't have Flash Bomb to stun Nina and then remove all of her block. God, Nina is doing pretty good there. Cheyenne is not doing good. You're out of SP. What am I doing? That was the wrong button twice. I just wanted to hit that button once. Whoopsies. This is what I get for using hotkeys. Ooh. Second wind. Your block up is now gone. Hannah, just stun someone to keep Nina safe. Counter. Alright, we're good. I think this encounter is solved, and it's gonna be fine. Blade, do you got any... Oh, well, you don't got any heals in yet, but... Suppose you can kill this crossbowman for us. I'm the only one with ranged abilities. That are up, anyway. Ah, damn it, 1 HP. Alright, push you into the allies hit. Oh! Yeah, suddenly I like I like living on 1 HP, you know, I don't hate it anymore. Okay. Not even close, baby! Friendly reminder, this game has permadeath, so if Cheyenne did die there, she was dead. Anyway, you take that, you take that. A bit of a waste to use the larger potion on them, but probably should have camped, but oh well. Everyone's up and healed. The party came across a ghost which was strangely not immediately hostile. They've heard of this before. Sometimes the dead can become lucid for a very brief moment, where they lose their hatred for the living and remember their past life. This one made a few gestures at the party, clearly trying to communicate something, but unable to do so in an easy manner. Blade, you got this. Hell yeah! That was unlikely. Blade observed the ghost closely and understood that the ghost was trying to give them directions. He remarked an oddly shaped statue that they passed on their way here, and it kinda looked like the weird deformation the ghost was trying to do. After saying out loud what he was thinking, the ghost nodded heavily. It seemed like the ghost wanted them to go to that place. The party went back to the place Blade described, and they started to look around. There, they found a corpse that strongly resembled the ghost they've met. From the state of the corpse, it was clear that the man didn't have an easy death. The party took the remains of the man and burned it. After a short prayer for the deceased, they returned to where they left the ghost. When they arrived, the ghost was already gone. The only thing that was left was a single ring, which the adventurers then took with them. Blade gains wisdom, and we all get an eagle ring. Well, here you go, Magda. Putting the spirits of the dead to rest. Hang on, this isn't the Ghostbusters team. I have a different team, which is, I jokingly call the Ghostbusters. No, it isn't this team. Because I keep sending them on missions to this place, and they have to keep fighting ghosts. Which team was that? I think that was... Oh, that was the Merry Plunderers, I think. I think the Merry Plunder... Hilarious that it's the Merry Plunderers. Are they the Ghostbusters or the Grave Robbers? Who knows? Yeah, all of the bandits have to funnel through this one spot on the map. Because I use my rogues to block it off. And they can't move through them. And they also can't hit them because they're hidden. Well, don't mind if I do. I don't think that was necessary, but... Alright, Magda, take a kill. Cheyenne. Horribly miss, I guess. Nina and Hannah are still trying to get there. Magda's fine. See, Magda's fine. Take hidden right there so I can hit the crossbowman easier. Alright, Blade's now gonna run all the way around. I can't step on this because, well, I don't want to do that. Got one last firebomb in me. Firebombs, the low-level adventurer's best friend. Oh yeah, I completely forgot to ask in all the hype of the double raid, but how was your streams, Tuski Gaming and Skeeble? How were your streams? Like, I completely forgot to ask that. What were you guys up to? Anything interesting? I'm assuming you were both streaming together, and that's why you double rated. What do we got on this ghoul? 7 enemies. Just 2 shriekers. Okay, 2 shriekers, that's fine. I'm gonna quickly camp to restore some SP, bravery, and hell, HP. Now, what are we looking at in terms of healing? I guess I can first aid there. Not a lot of it really matters. I guess I can hide in shadow with my rogues so they don't have to shadow step to not get hit at the start of combat and proc their sneak attacks. I'm exhausted. My legs feel like they're gonna fall off. Maybe you should consider taking up yoga. Huh, you think yoga's gonna help me carry this heavy backpack? Well, it might help with the complaining. Alright. Ghoul. These things are annoying. For whatever reason, they don't count as undead. Which makes me question what the hell they even are. Under tags, they just don't have anything, and that's where they're supposed to say, like, oh, human, or whatever, but it's not. They're just ghoul. Rather unsettling. Alright, let's quickly have the rogues move up. Ah, 1 tile out of reach. Alright, Oh, I probably should have rallied there. Everyone's bravery is nice right now, but a rally would have made it better. Ooh, nice. Got +2. Got the AP boost. Alright, take that, and go hit in there. We're gonna rally. Block this ghoul's ability to access the corpse, so it can't use Unholy Feast. I do not want to deal with increased physical resistance, attack, crit, dodge, and they heal half their health. Ghouls, I hate them. Can you please target the one with the counter? I don't know if you're gonna hit the one with the counter. Oh, you were. I should probably go for these things. Beyond limit. God, Beyond limit is such a convenient move. Alright, there we go. Good job, Magda. Go hidden right here. There we go, that's one enemy down, 2 enemies down. You're going to reach the thing here, unless... Nice. Oh, but you have 2 other corpses in your range. Yeah, I can't stop you from getting to a corpse, and yep, using Unholy Feast. Okay, boss fight time. Blade, just heal. Probably didn't want to do that. You do have sneak attack once more. You know what? Just pop everything. Take it out. I don't want to deal with that thing hitting me hard. Just hit it with the biggest damage possible. 6 beyond limits in a single turn. That absolutely destroyed Cheyenne's bravery. Hopefully it'll be fine. Nina has enough SP. Yeah, she has enough SP to go for rally again, so it'll be fine. Having a team leader really helps for getting the bravery up. The party stumbles on what seems to be a trapdoor. Seeing as how the trapdoor seems to be behind a lock that seems to hold to this day, the party wondered if there was anything valuable hidden below. 9 on strength, 9 on dex. I think Blade can break it open. Nice. Blade managed to break the lock by sheer force. Who needs skill when they've got brawn? As the party descends through the trapdoor, they discovered what appears to be an armory. Unfortunately, most of the weapons and armors inside the room have already been completely rendered useless from the passage of time. Nevertheless, the party began scouring the room for any items that might still be of use to them. We get fine daggers. Yay. God damn it, hidden trap. But yay, more fine daggers, because I didn't have enough of those already. There's a lot of ghosts running around. I don't want to deal with the ghosts. Ghosts are annoying enemies. Too much physical resistance. Before the party sat a lone sunken man surrounded by a great number of corpses. Amongst them were not only the corpses of undead, which have been forcibly put back to death, but also the corpses of people who seem to have been alive not too long ago. When the party asked the man what has transpired, he answered solemnly, "Those were my comrades. We were adventurers, just like you, and here because of a contract. Got ambushed by the dead. Now they're all dead." They asked him why he is still here. "Can't leave them here," he said quietly. It was apparent now that the man planned to die here alongside his comrades. Try to persuade him to join the guild. Good job, Magda. Magda tries her best to persuade the lone adventurer to keep on living. She asks the man what the names of his comrades were, how they met, and what he liked about each of them. Then, Magda asks the man if this is what his comrades would have wanted. "No," he finally answered. Magda asked if he would like to join the Adventurer Guild, and after a long pause, he finally agreed. The party helped the man to collect the corpses of his former comrades, and together they burned their corpses to keep them from turning into undeads. After a silent prayer for his comrades, the man left and promised that he would go and join the guild. Following adventurers have joined the guild. Adrian. Well, let's go say hi to Adrian. And Magda did not gain a level up. Dang it! I think Magda was the only one who didn't have an adventurer's manual, so that makes sense. Alright. Hot-blooded argument. Whitlock and Ruby had a simple conversation with each other until they ran into a topic that was dear to Whitlock. We don't know what was said, but it turned into an argument. Ruby tried to drop the subject, but Whitlock wasn't willing to let it go. In the end, Ruby had to walk out of their conversation after she lost her patient. It took days until Whitlock finally stopped bringing the issue up. Which Whitlock? We have a lot of Whitlocks in this guild. Where's Ruby? Is it this Whitlock? I wasn't paying attention to which Whitlock. Okay, was this Whitlock? God damn it, Whitlock, stop arguing with your fellow teammates. You're supposed to be their leader, damn it! Ooh, good level up on Nina. Organized, born leader, lazy. Yeah, Nina is paladin material, so I gotta get as much intelligence on her as I can. Or, well, it's more endurance that she needs, and willpower, definitely willpower. But she needs 8 intelligence to become a paladin, so the next 2 level ups have to go in that direction. Blade. That is a bad level up. That is a slightly better level up. And you're missing 1 intelligence to become a bishop. God. Hannah, what do you got for me? Pretty good level ups. Cheyenne, give me willpower. Come on, let me see willpower. Hell yeah, give me willpower. Let me see some willpower, okay. 10 willpower, 7 dex. So she's at the willpower requirement to become a bard. She just needs 3 more dex. Relationship change. Priscilla and Layla have become friends. A new week has dawned, and Alyssa has completed her assignment. So I might send Alyssa out on another solo mission to get a level up. And then I'm probably going to send all of the Silver Wolves on vacation for a bit. Alright, Layla the Bishop. What do we got here? Right, I'm saving your level up. Curtis, I'm also saving your level up. Hannah, you just hit level 4, meaning you gotta get your level 4 stuff. Take counters and charge. Cheyenne, hit level 4, so take your level 4 stuff. So you were doing dishes and you couldn't reply. Stream was fun though. You did a Soul Link every Thursday. All right, you guys do a Soul Link. That's right. But yeah. I think, can't remember what the last time I think the closest thing I ever did was I did like a Nuzlocke alongside, I did a Nuzlocke alongside, I think it was just Rarum there. He's somewhere in the chat, probably. Yeah, we did like a Nuzlocke of Platinum together. I think we never finished it. It never ended or anything. We didn't fail or anything. We were both at like Crash or Wake though, I think. It was a really long time ago. We were doing like independent Nuzlockes, and then I kept dying due to. Oh wait, hang on. All right, yeah, we have a new adventure, Adrian. Jesus. Okay, so this guy is pretty good. Okay, first of all, Survivor is a trait unique to the adventurer you get from that event. Adrian survives situations which others would call a death sentence. Plus 20 death resist and plus 10 willpower. Second off, he is eagle-eyed. So that's plus 20 dexterity growth, plus 5 crit, plus 10 accuracy. Nimble for plus 30 dex growth, plus 5 dodge. So that's total of plus 50 dexterity growth. Dodge, crit, accuracy, all for free. But what the hell are these talents? 3 separate talents in strength and... I'm lucky if an adventurer has 1! What the hell is Adrian on? Is Adrian on? Oh my god! For strength, endurance, and willpower, he's got such good dexterity growth from his traits. He's got good willpower from his trait, and from his talent. He's got good strength, good endurance. God, what do we even want to make him? He could be so many things, this guy. He could be an assassin if I go lean into his dex and his willpower. His strength would be good, and his endurance is a nice last resort for when he runs out of SP. Wisdom would be a little better, but hey, I'm not complaining about free endurance on this kind of build. I could make him into a knight with his talent and strength and endurance, uses extra crit, accuracy, and dodge. And dexterity boosts his accuracy even further. So he'd make a good knight. He would make a good monk. He would make a good so many things. This guy can basically do anything. I could make him into a paladin if I just get 1 level of intelligence. Although that's putting his dexterity to waste, I feel. Yeah, the only thing about Adrian is, like, putting things to waste. It's not, does he have... It's not, I'm trying to, like, play around like a deficit. It's like, I'm trying to play around not putting anything to waste on this kind of character. Holy. I genuinely have to consider whether or not I want to make him into one of my masterclass adventurers, because I'm only allowed one of each of these. I think Zoe's already got Reaper down on lock. Yeah, she's already gonna be the Reaper of the guild. Adrian, Zachary would make a good Beastmaster, I think, so probably not that. Yeah, Alyssa's probably gonna be the Witch. And this guy, and I mean, one thing Adrian can't really do is magic with Wisdom Intelligence. Those are just bad. So I can't really make him into any magical class, but he could be a Guardian with his endurance and his strength. He could be a Knight. He could be a Ranger. He could be an Assassin. He could be maybe an Arcane Knight, but probably not that one. He could be a Paladin, he could be a Monk. Honestly, it kind of just depends on what I need on my other teams. Okay, let me think of what kind of thing is missing. The Silver Wolves are missing a Bishop, so I probably won't put him on the Silver Wolves, despite them being my best team, and he's probably one of my best units, just potential-wise. So if potential-wise is it, maybe I could put him on this team, the Minor Inconveniences. Yeah, the Minor Inconveniences is a team full of potential. Case in point, Mr. Alon here with the ridiculous and stupid stat growth. He's got a C in intelligence and still 120% chance of boosting each level up. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, they already have, like, a good mage and a good bishop, so... They've got a good paladin, they've got a good... Well, Curtis is the odd one out in this team. Do I want to make Alon is the other question. I guess he's similar to Alon in the sense of, like, what the hell do I make someone who's that good? What the hell do I make someone who can be anything? I think Alon could make a good paladin? Trevor's the lead. Trevor is also a paladin. Could probably keep Alon as a monk, all things considered. It's not the worst class for him. Yeah, this team could use a... Could use, like, a big heavy hitter. So yeah, I guess I could keep him as a knight. Who am I kidding myself? It's me, I'm making him into assassin. I like assassins too much. Alright. God, he also has 7 in 4 of his starting stats. 5 and a 6. Normally adventurers have like 2 3s and something, and I have to work around that, but like... In just like 1 level, he could be something so much better. Yeah, for now I think I'm gonna make him into a rogue just for the stat growth and to just kind of see where everything falls. Always go Unga Bunga melee warrior builds. Yeah. I do kind of need like a big damage dealer, so an Unga Bunga warrior build or a assassin. Kind of what he needs to be. He was a warrior. I do like having the stat growths be more balanced, though. So rogue for now. God, Adrian is... Ooh, he is good. Yeah, I have 36 out of 35 adventurers. I'm not supposed to have this, but because the game doesn't have a... He can't join the guild failsafe, there's no room for the guild. I get to cheat. Parties can learn teamwork skills on the training grounds. Oh, I should actually probably get teamwork skills. How is the Silver Wolves doing in terms of party synergy? Not very well. They can't even learn low teamwork skills until I send them all on a few missions together. A few missions that don't bomb. Okay. What was I just doing? Right, I was deciding upgrades to get, because I have money to do it. Guildmaster's eating table for now. And assignments, merchant seeks bodyguards. I need high-level adventurers. God, you guys are annoying. Stupid merchants. Yeah, Zoe, I'm probably gonna send you not on this mission. You are too good to send on a mission like this. Alright, 8 days, the minor inconveniences are gonna be out, and please, please do not fail and get me the 8,000 gold. Minor quests, I could probably just send these guys out on that. Yeah. Could send the Merry Plunderers. The Ghostbusters! Alright. Now, let's go ahead and, I think, send Alyssa on a solo mission? No. Yeah, I do kind of need to send Alyssa on a mission. I think I just sent the Black Eagles out, right? Yeah, they're the ones with my adventure manuals. Okay, let's send Alyssa out. Yeah. Here you go. Take this adventure manual, and please try not to die. You don't actually need those. And while you were trying not to die, maybe bring back some alchemy supplies. Let's do this. Alright. Anyway, for those curious why I'm sending Alyssa out on a solo mission, the experience reward from quests is divided by how many adventurers you have in the party, because they're divided among the adventurers. When I sent Alyssa out like this, she gets all 4,000 of the experience. Okay, you know what, we're not messing with that chest. She will get all 4,700 experience from the... Okay, yeah, you were never clearing that properly. But yes, she will get all of the experience I need her to get, which is important because she... Oh my god, you actually succeeded in that. Okay, yeah, I should have expected that one. Oh man, that's gonna mean you're gonna be slightly wounded. Go back to the guild. I don't think that's 2 level ups. Ah! Just hit level 8 already. Damn it. Alright, you should be, yeah, the same you were at a while ago. What do we got here? I kind of want to risk. Yeah, +3 intelligence. Oh, she already has better mage stats than my level 9 high mage. Oh, Alyssa. Worst willpower in the entire guild, but also sparring accident. Today, Blade and Whitlock were sparring on the training ground, but due to a mishap, Whitlock got injured. Falcon believes it to be an honest accident on Blade's part, but Whitlock has trouble believing it. God, Whitlock, why are you just... The hunting trip was a success, and the adventurers returned with a lot of hides. Nice! Dang it, I need common hide. Slade, what do you got? Just get strength and dex. That's all I really need on you. Yeah, that's a good level up. Slade, other Slade. I have so many Slades in this guild. I probably have to count how many Slades we have in this guild, but it's a lot. Perfect level up, holy. Bright, loves pain, humble. I think I just threw you as a rogue because I didn't know what to do with you. Alright, Alyssa, you're level 6. Yeah, you can save that one for your level 8 perks. You can also save your one. Yep. Adrian, I want you to stay alive. Big Unga Bunga strength build. Actually, I don't have a big Unga Bunga strength. I guess Zoe is the closest thing to an Unga Bunga strength build. Big damage. I think she does, like, double damage with sneak attacks because she has Hidden Blade, she has Backstab, and sneak attack does 50% normally, so 50, 20, 30, yep. Plus 100% damage on sneak attack, and she already does, like, 30 on hit, so it's bad. Actually, no, I think one time she's done, like, 96 damage. I think I'm gonna send all of the Silver Wolves out on a mission. Necromancer, they didn't have the best matchup into Old Fortress. Of course, this is the point where the game decides, yeah, but you want to go to Old Fortress. Could go on the Troll Hunt. The Troll Hunt is where I lost the last member of the Silver Wolves. Who actually has better stats than Alyssa. She is 3 levels higher, though. Give Alyssa 3 levels, and it's not gonna go the well. Kill the troll and put an end to the abductions of humans. Alright. Actually, I think I'm gonna go get some hides first. God damn it, that's right. I could just wait the day. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait one day. For Alyssa to heal, and for new quest to roll in. Medicine donation, hell yeah! Ivy the people person. Ivy is someone who's naturally charming enough for people to automatically flock to her. Today, again, she spent time with several other adventurers, and they all had a great time together. Ivy running a D&D table. I have no idea what a D&D table would look like in a world of... in a fantasy world, but... I refuse to not headcanon it as such. You can't stop me. I'm gonna quickly... I'll do that at the end of the week. Okay. Let me just gather up some items that would be good. Yeah, I think this is fine. I want better armor, like the High Mage robes and Adventurer's coats, but... Actually, wait, do I have... That's Black Steel armor. I have better armor than Black Steel. Oh, I should probably hit the... Raphael has armor with the Warrior Mage. Hazel has an Adventurer coat. I'm gonna replace that for leather armor and take the Adventurer coat, put it on Zoe instead. Conrad, that's base. That is Black Steel armor. Did I seriously only have one? God damn it. I need more common hide. Yeah, we got an ironwood bow. We got good stabs. Potion ingredients. Not the vial of acid. I can deal with not having the vial of acid on hand. I think we got everything we need. Yep, we do. Alright, permanent willpower potion. I don't think anyone needs a single point of willpower. Alright. This is the same formation it has been for a while, because... Yeah, because I said so. Oh, well, because, Alyssa... God, wait, this is the first mission I'm sending everyone on with Alyssa together. Oh yeah, because Alyssa is the same class that Alice was. The party finds the remains of what seems to be a group of travelers. It seems like this unfortunate group decided to spend the night in this old fortress, not aware that this place was haunted by the dead. Pilfer the remains. The party started to sift through the remains of the dead, searching for anything that was valuable, or at least could be useful for their ongoing journey. As adventurers, they had no problems with stealing from the dead. This wasn't the first time, and it certainly wouldn't be the last time. After all, the dead wouldn't mind, right? Well, apparently these ones do, seeing as they suddenly started to rise to life again, seemingly annoyed at what had occurred. They immediately started to attack the group. Aww. I know there's a small chance that you can get, There's a small chance that you can get a Grave Robbers perk that just makes all loot at the end of combat more valuable permanently. Here's a rally from Zoe. Yeah, that was big for bravery. Yeah, these are all level 4 zombies. I wonder if one of them will just kind of like step on like a metal trap if I place it there. And let's summon the basilisk. Go, my child! They're immune to poison because they're undead, obviously. Whee! I cast Fireball! Yeah, Zoe's not going to be too helpful in this encounter for the simple fact of she does single target damage and these are a bunch of mopes. That being said, it is still Zoe. 114 damage, just because why not? Aim shot. Kinda can't get rid of this zombie quickly. The hatchling is running away. I actually wanted it to stay there so Zoe wouldn't get hit, but oh well. I relied on the hatchling to not do that. Alright, where are we going? I think we're going to go up here. Oh, ghost. God, and I forgot to do after that, just thinking back on that, that double raid earlier, I also forgot to say, feel free to, like, go and do your post-raid things. God. I was that shocked. I mean, I guess it goes without saying, but, like... And also, I kind of don't control who does their post-raid things and whatnot. But it's still polite to say it. You're fine. Trust sometimes they throw people... Trust sometimes they throw you off. Yeah. Ah, I didn't get the crit. Multi-shot... multi-shot doesn't kill. I hate ghosts. If only there were a group of people who could fight these ghosts, or... Yeah, no, I can't think of a good way to end that without it sounding like an innuendo. Alright, Zoe, just kill this before I make a fool of myself. Thank you. 44 damage on a ghost. God, Zoe does so much damage. You're still super rusty with your raid welcomes and such after being gone from streaming for a while? Yeah. I don't think I'll ever get up. I did not mean to do that. Oh well. I don't think I'll ever get quite good at the raid welcomes. They always come out of nowhere. This does not affect flyers, does it? I don't think that affects flyers. Yeah, I could long shot and hit that, but I don't think a long shot is necessary. Just throw the basilisk in there. Go, child! Yeah, we're just gonna meditate. I wasn't gonna do anything funny that turn. No, I am in range of this guy. But he can't move and attack because of shocked. Stop using Ghostly Touch. Okay, I don't really need fire bombs with this group, but it's nice to have them when they're nice to have. Alright. Fire. Desmond, move up. Fire, you'll die to burning damage. Zoe gets sneak attack because there's an ally next to him. Didn't get the crit. Nice, that got the crit. And this is a kill here. I'm actually going to meditate with you and then get the kill with Alyssa. Because you need SP. Speaking of SP, might be good to hand out potions now. Let's do one more encounter. I think we can squeeze out one more encounter. Oh, you know what? Maybe... Yeah, I think I should have used one on Desmond to give him Battle Cry. It's too useful, Battle Cry. You got 4 tiles of movement, meaning I can take out that Shrieker before it gets to do anything. Or 3 tiles of movement and... Yep. Just meditate a bit. 3 tiles of movement and 4 tiles of range. Yeah, without sneak attack, Zoe's damage is much, much lower. Yeah, I really should have just used the mana potions. $114. Okay, Zachary, just take a kill then. Bravery's fine on everyone. I think we're good to just take damage and meditate with the high mages. And then have Desmond just finish this. Did I misread what Battlecry does, or was I... Yeah, it's self and ally. I don't know why I was questioning whether or not it was single target. It's AoE, it hits everyone. Alright. Battle Cry. Now what are we dealing with? We're good to just be on limit, and... That was not what I wanted to do. Well, it's go time. Chloe, run up there. Fireball. Unholy Feast. Oh yeah. Crit, there we go. Should not have moved Zoe like that. That was a very poor turn 1. I was about... That could have ended poorly. If I didn't have emergency escape and the ghoul didn't Unholy Feast. Oh, there's the Necromancer. We finally found him. God, that was a long quest. Mind you, that's because I was taking every fight I could, and I still probably plan on taking most of these fights. Yeah, let's quickly camp. I might stick around to just keep taking more fights. As difficult as playing this game on very hard is, I do kind of like it. A lot of grinding. A lot of grinding isn't great, but like this is one of my games that I kind of just sit with whenever I want to get comfy. What was that? I think I heard something. Sorry, I farted. This is admittedly one of my comfy games. Ghoul, 2 zombies, a shrieker, and a ghost. I won't need to use any of my really funny Necromancer cheese, where, sometimes the grinding can get trance-like if you love the game for sure. Yeah. Go for... I don't need to go for Rally. Play it slow and just do that. Little far out, so Zachary just kind of deploy the Basilisk. Physical melee, yeah, go for that. That won't trigger prepared spells. I could Fireball, but I got no good Fireball targets. Chain Lightning's a little out of reach. Okay, summon Zombie right there. Moralize and Scream. Those guys had good, yeah, 1 HP. 3 HP. Oh hey, that ghoul really wants to die. I did it again. That's how I lost Alice. I did that on goblins, and you're not supposed to do that on goblins, because goblins do a lot of damage. Honestly, just get the zombie off my mage. Oh, okay. Shoot, shoot, and shoot. Take that. Summon zombie, ice bolt. Not my basilisk. He's just a little baby. Okay. Goodbye. I'm fine to use Beyond Limit just once. Yeah. Honestly. Let's go again. Okay, I missed. That would have been really funny if that actually worked to kill him. Accuracy down, initiative down, Basilisk Hatchling bites that thing. be shot. Yeah, you're just dead. Oh, wow, you lived. I didn't get my crit. I didn't get my crit. How dare you? Zoe's fine. She's gonna get hit with Poison Claw here, but... yeah, she's fine. Zoe killed him with the sheer menacing aura that she exudes. Made him... that was the most Spider-Man way to kill someone ever. They just walked into their own death. Alright, what are we looking at here in terms of things I can do? Forage. Prepared spells, so I can fireball, and we're gonna Night Watch. I really want to make sure by the end of this quest... what did I give everyone for accessories? Okay, good, I gave them adventurer manuals. But I really want to make sure by the end of this quest, Alyssa hits level 8, because when Alyssa hits level 8, that is when go time happens. How does Longshot work here? Longshot just kills. Hell yeah. No, this is actually a pretty safe half of the map. This is a free prepared spells fireball. Unholy Feast, yeah. Whoopsies. Could nab a free kill, or I could multi-shot for that. I don't think I want to multi-shot that. Could take aim, that boosts crit by 30. Alright, what I want to do is do that, and then I go from multi-shot now to take... or I can miss. Oh wait, hang on, the only enemies here are... yep, Fireball. Ah, High Mage. I love me a Fireball. The Fireball animation is just satisfying as well. It just flies straight to him and blows up. Alright. Two ghouls, 4 zombies, and 2 shriekers with an elite here. What does the elite got? I think they normally have vampiric. No. Okay, they have armor penetration. Level 6. Level 6, yeah. Okay, so this guy's got elite, so all stats are increased by 50%. Juggernaut cannot be stunned, frozen, move, or delay. And Vampiric increases lifesteal by 50. I believe you can actually get a vampire in your guild. Funnily enough. It's pretty neat. I actually kind of want a vampire in this guild. I don't know who I'm going to turn it into, but I do want to get a vampire. Because, yeah, you can turn one adventurer into a vampire. They don't like fire magic. They resist ice, and they get lifesteal on all their hits. We'll just take that for now. Ghoul is dead. Okay, Zoe. Do I think I can kill everything this turn? I do think I can kill everything this turn, so I'm gonna move Zachary up here. Just in case, though, I can't, I'm gonna Shadow Step up here. Ah, he missed. Yeah, he's dead to burn damage this turn. He's dead to Alyssa damage this turn. Shrieker, yep. You burn, now I just wait for Zachary to get a turn, and then Zachary just kills. God, this playthrough is making me really like Rangers all of a sudden. Like, before I would probably say Rangers were my least favorite class. Now, though, Rangers are fun and cool. Ring of Initiative and Ring of Life. Death Resist, yeah, no, I kind of got... I'm kind of busy with a lot of my item slots. A lot of my item slots are a little crowded. Zoe's I'm pretty happy with. I'm gonna have to, like, get something very specific if I want to replace either of those. To their surprise, the party found a pair of children wandering around on their own, yelling what sounds like a pet's name. The party immediately rushed towards the children and urged them to lower their voices. This was no place for children, and especially not a place where you should go around yelling. The party asked the boy and the girl what they were doing in this dangerous place. They said that their dog has run away, and they saw it entering this old fortress. Now they're searching for him and won't leave without their dog. Zoe, persuade them to go home. Zoe tells the children of the dangers that awaits them in this place. She tells them that their parents are probably worried about them right now. For their sakes, they had to leave this place. Zoe feels sorry about their dog, but there was nothing they could do. The children were close to tears. They understand that Zoe was right, but they still had a hard time abandoning their dogs. Seeing that, Zoe had to tell them a lie. She promised them that they would look for their dog and try to save him. Do you promise? The children asked. Zoe nodded. The truth was that it was unlikely that they would ever cross paths with the dog, if it wasn't already dead, but at this point, she would promise anything if it meant these children would leave this place. Convinced, the children agreed to leave the place, and were escorted back to the exit by the adventurers. With that done, the adventurers returned to their business. Zoe permanently gains 1 willpower. Fun fact, if you take that check and you fail, the children will die, and whoever was taking that check will be traumatized. Like this! Alyssa is not. She already comes traumatized, but... just so you know, -3 willpower, -30 willpower growth is in your future if you let those children die. Alright, Battle Cry. It's just such a useful ability. I gotta take 1 step back. Everyone could use a little bravery. Poor puppies. Yeah, the dog is dead. That dog is gone. Tis a shame. I know you can actually get a pet dog in this game. You can get a pet dog. Oh, well, a pet wolf, but that's the same thing. What is a wolf except it's just a big puppy? I'm actually gonna delay with Zoe. Delaying with Zoe wasn't smart. If you were a character in this game, you wouldn't be traumatized for the kids dying, it'd be the dogs dying that would traumatize you. Rest in peace, the dog. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, Chloe actually has, like, really low mana right now. But I kinda need them to have a lot. So... Chain Lightning. God, it's the best spell in the game. Except for maybe Fireball. The Fireball is a little bit more situational. Yeah, Desmond's gonna be taking some damage this turn. Is this the first damage Desmond has taken all quests? I think it might actually be. Zoe... I delayed with her, thinking I would do something fancy. No, that was just a misplay. Oh well. Fire. God, that fire staff is nice. I don't think I could get, like, a Mage of the Fire Gauntlet. Or a Gauntlet of the Fire Mage. Alright, we gotta get up here. The good news is we didn't see the body of the dog. I think that's what traumatizes the adventurer. You stumble, you go on your way and then you stumble across the kids' bodies. Oh, there was a 40% chance to get ambushed here. Hate sleeping on the ground, miss your bed back home. You'll get used to it. After a few more nights, the ground will feel just as comfortable as your bed. I doubt that. My bed doesn't have rocks and sticks poking me in the back. Just think of it as a free massage. Dang it, ambushed. Okay, 3 ghosts. I can deal with that. Everyone's fine on bravery front. Goodbye, prepared spells. You know, I don't know why I wasn't delaying. Those 2 are dead, and this one is... dead. Okay, cool. Dead, dead, dead. Burning. No, I probably should have meditated. Oh well. Fortunately, that doesn't count for bonus XP. EXP. I need that bonus XP to hit 100. I must have the bonus EXP hit 100. It is too satisfying to pass up. The second I get it, though. The second I get it. Whew. Alright, delay with your turn. Zoe, you can kinda... I could also delay with you. You know, I will delay. Yeah, I'm just gonna delay with everyone. Battle Cry gives them enough initiative to mostly offset the penalty to initiative for doing this. Boom. We go up here. Yep, that fully offset it. Alright, sneak attack. Honestly... I missed. Nice, and no way I'm reaching that guy. Okay, just meditate. Zoe got crit. And Zoe crit back. Ah, god, the assassin crit build is so satisfying. How much bravery does she have? Only 21. That would make sense. Alright. My inventory has now filled up. Jewelry. I need more space in my inventory, unfortunately. But after this, the bonus EXP will hit 100%, meaning we all get double experience for this quest. I'm just gonna delay. Summon in a basilisk. Can I, like... No. Okay, you're delayed. You're delayed. Alright, Zoe, get the crit. Jesus. Alright, you're dead to burning. You're just dead. You're also dead. We are going to delay with you. 3. You die, the basilisk hatching moves up. Delay. One day, Desmond will get to do something. One day. This quest is making me realize maybe Pathfinder isn't a bad option on Desmond. He needs more movement. Oh well. He has other things he needs to get as well. 100% bonus XP. EXP. So. Nice. Oh, that's 2 levels on Alyssa. Alyssa has hit level 8. So that quest was only like 20 minutes, wasn't it? 30 minutes, maybe? I don't know. That's another thing about this game. It's like you can do quests. Quests are like just right on the time frame. Alright, Desmond. I want to endurance. Okay, same level up, but extra wisdom. That's fine. Alright, Zoe has hit level 10, meaning that's more, skill points. That is a beautiful level up. Only thing I could want better is that strength, but I'm not gonna risk it. Zachary has hit also level 10, so that's an extra skill point. No willpower here, but that's fine. Chloe, give me some mage stats. You can do better on the mage stats. Yeah, 2 intelligence. And the real star of the show, Alyssa. No. Okay, it'll do. You can do better. Come on, give me 3. It didn't give me 3. Zoe. Frenzy. Body switch. Adrenaline. AP cost of all skills reduced by 1 till end of this round. Till end of the turn, but cannot reduce cost to 0 and does not stack with other AP. All skills. Okay. Oh, just wait until I get Poison Bomb. Poison Mastery, Poison Bomb. AoE on an assassin. Oh, actually, there's Knife Band, which is also AoE on an assassin, but... do I take medium armor training here? finally at the point where Zoe... Frenzy is also pretty good, but... For one turn, whenever they defeat an enemy, if they have less than 10 stacks, the extra empowered stacks would be nice. Yeah, I'll take Frenzy. Alright, Zachary. Reactive Shot, Emergency Escape. Sharpshooter? You already have a passive that does that! Oh my god. Rangers already get extended range. And you're telling me they can also get +1 range again. I swear Rangers have just map-wide damage. Steady aim. If the character hasn't moved on their turn, increase the damage of bow skills by 30% and their range by 1. God! What do you mean? So that's +3. That's 6 range. How much range do you need? For each tile you move, gain an empowered stack until the end of your turn. My god, you have 6 range at level 12. Arrow Rain? Oh, cool, yeah. Delays the target's turn by 5. Just stupid high physical attack. Heart Seeker? What the? 140 to 180 physical damage. With 7 range, that is 10 tiles of range. I'm pretty sure on most maps that is just genuinely map-wide. Why? Why do you need so much damage? Piercing shot, shattering shot. Just map-wide. It's not even just map-wide. That's 140 to 180% physical damage. For reference, Firebolt here, 90 to 110%. Or better yet, Power Strike. One of the most damaging skills I have in this entire game. In this entire guild right now, which is usually a one-shot, is 130 to 170. I have never used Rangers before, but holy Rangers are good. Like, they're a little annoying to work around, but holy. Let's take Reactive Shot. We'll attack the next enemy acting in range if the enemy is hit, its turn will be interrupted. That's pretty good. Advanced support spells, probably, I'll take that. I could take light armor training, which is really helpful on this. On a high mage here, but advanced support spells gives me haste, and I kinda want haste. Fireball, take Fireball. Alyssa has Fireball, take Arcane Reach. Could have given Alyssa... Oh, wait. Oh, right, Alyssa has her own skill tree. Increases endurance and endurance growth by 20 and 2. Reduces the stamina loss by traveling. I forgot about Alyssa's own Merchant's Daughter tree. Always Prepared is something I probably should have gotten a while ago. Completely forgot about it. I didn't need to save Alyssa's stat perk, because, again, Always Prepared is useful. And then Vendetta is pretty good. Damage is increased by 30% against the last enemy who has dealt damage to Alyssa. Problem is, I don't want anyone touching Alyssa, because High Mage. Puny Mage. Or Feeble Mage, I think it is. Unsatisfied, so I'm gonna have to find a way around that. Guildmaster's Eating Table isn't quite ready. Alright, I'll buy drinks for everyone in Silver Wolves. You're not much of a drinker? Well, it still boosts your mood. Alright, outside of them, Placeholder is ready for a quest. I think the next quest we do with these guys is going to be the Troll Hunt. Little excessive on the levels. And by a little excessive, I mean exactly what it should be. This troll quest has killed so many people. It's killed Alice on this playthrough, but on other playthroughs, I've had like 3 goddamn adventurers die on this quest. I hate this. I hate the stupid troll quest. But levels 4. Yeah, hunt the Necromancer. Ooh, actually, you guys are not good for hunting in the Ancient Fortress. You cannot have physical damage for that place. This would certainly be a very in-and-out kind of quest. Also, I should take the adventures. Not that one. Put your mask back on. I'm not confident I survive this enemy's waves. That one's a little challenging. I don't think you can do that. Okay, I'll send you off on this. Placeholder 3. Whitlock. Ah, yes, Whitlock, the party's leader, who is also the party's punching bag. Ruby, the actually talented member of this team. I'll move Parents' Love to view, and I'll give all of you adventure manuals. Now, this is not going to be a quest where I engage every enemy. This is going to be a quest where I try and get in and out as fast as possible. Hi, friend. I saw you going, and I wanted to pop in and support the homies. How are you doing today? I am doing great. I am doing great. We've been doing a lot of stuff this quest. Also, congrats on the 50. I know, we got 50 followers earlier. We had like a double raid-in by Skeeblebee over there and 2Ski Gaming. Very nice of them. It's Taffy. It's so insane. I know. Oh, we finally got that. And I think we're getting really close to affiliate. We just need the average viewers. We definitely need the average viewers. I don't know if it was 50 or something else for affiliate. Yeah. We got that, and I think we're getting really good on the average viewers. I have noticed these Our Adventurers Guild streams have been doing very well recently on the average viewer counts. You're a lurk when I see you, so we can all get you there. Thank you. Oh, we're about to get that affiliate though. Should be good. This stream, I think this stream has definitely already got the 3 average viewers on lock. Because I have not seen that viewer count drop below 3. I think I saw it drop like once to 2 viewers, and it immediately shot up to 3. So this stream has definitely got the average viewers to hit the requirement. Because it's 3 streams that have a average viewer of at minimum 3 in the last 30 days. As the adventurers make their way through the winding tunnels of the dimly lit cave, they come across a small, ornate shrine bathed in a soft glow. The shrine is adorned with intricate carvings and strange symbols, and at its center hovers a sparkling crystal that seems to pulse with an otherworldly energy. Keep it up, you got this? I know! Oh, we're finally at the end of the affiliate grind, which means I can add emotes! Ah, I gotta wonder which emotes I want to add. My first thought is, of course, the PMD portraits. Maybe add, like, a little bit more expressiveness. The angry one is funny. I don't know if I've showed off all of the PMD portraits on stream before, but, like, I have, like, a whole list of them. Whole character's worth. As the adventurers approach the shrine, they noticed a stone tablet standing in front of it. The tablet is etched with strange markings that seem almost familiar, yet completely unreadable. The crystal above the shrine seemed to be a tempting prize. As the adventurers gaze upon its shimmering surface, they can't help but wonder what power it might hold. Whitlock, decipher the message. If the poring over the inscriptions on the stone tablet, Whitlock managed to decipher the message etched onto it. It read, "To receive my gift, you must prove your worth through unwavering endurance." The cryptic words left Whitlock and the rest of the party with more questions than answers. Whitlock gained wisdom. Nice, okay. So, anyone on this party I want to have this? Not really. I might leave this for other adventurers to take. Then again, I could give it to Brooke. Did I give Whitlock the leadership position? When it probably should have been Brooke, considering they're a born leader. Whoopsies. Yeah, I think... Ivy? No. Yeah, I think Brooke is probably the best one I got for this. Because what this crystal does is it gives the character a third eye, which gives them true sight, which is very, very helpful in certain encounters. It also gives them extra accuracy, and I think dodge? Could give it to Whitlock, but... Whitlock is kind of just like a bard. Ruby! I think Ruby can take this. You can only have one adventurer use this gift. I don't know if it's in a playthrough or just like one adventurer in the guild at a time. I'll take the crystal on Ruby. As Ruby stepped forward to grab the shimmering crystal, she felt... Wait, how much endurance do you have? Oh. I chose the one person with 4 endurance. As Ruby stepped forward to grab the shimmering crystal, she felt a sudden surge of energy coursing through her fingertips. With a crackle of electricity, a blinding bolt of lightning erupted from the crystal, engulfing Ruby in a searing burst of pain. Ruby screamed in agony and wanted nothing more than to let go of the crystal. As Ruby was about to, a voice appeared in her mind, urging her to continue holding it, to persevere through the pain. Please, please. There we go. A lot of bravery I used there, but that's fine. Ruby decided to listen to the voice and hold on to the crystal, despite the pain it was causing her. The rest of the party could only watch in horror as lightning crackled around Ruby, preventing anyone from getting close. Finally, the crystal began to dissolve in Ruby's hand, melting into her body. A last burst of lightning sent Ruby flying into the wall, and then everything was quiet. As the party rushed over to check on Ruby, they found that she was bruised, but otherwise unharmed. But as they looked closer, they saw that the crystal had fused with Ruby's forehead, forming a third eye that glowed with an eerie light. Despite the party's concern, Ruby seemed unfazed by the strange new appendage. In fact, she claimed that she could see things more clearly than ever before. With no other choice, the party decided to continue on with their quest, hoping that the crystal will not cause any harm to Ruby in the future. Ruby takes a lot of damage, but portrait updates, and she gets the following trait, Crystal Eye. Ruby has a third eye, literally. Grants the skill Crystal Eye, which is, gains True Sight. Can target hidden enemies, prevents blind. Situational, but helpful. True Sight, the one skill that every enemy, every boss fight should probably have had, I probably actually shouldn't engage in an enemy encounter. Unless it's a last resort, I don't want to encounter enemies on this quest, because this is recommended for 6 to 8, and all of my adventurers are level 4. Any enemy encounter would be a massive undertaking for these guys. Come on, you gotta pick that lock. Ring of Initiative. Not bad. Okay. I will camp. Generally just gonna use the meager meals and whatnot. Heal up with Ruby. And I think we can have Ruby hide in shadows. She avoids the shaking condition for now. Hey, have you noticed how quiet it is? Almost too quiet. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's like the calm before the storm. Wait, did you hear that? Something's coming. Get ready. Whatever it is, we'll face it together. Can an adventurer return from taking a piss without his comrades pointing their weapons at him? Yeah, Whitlock is the joke once again. I swear, Whitlock is the most joke character in this entire guild. Well, it's less that he is a joke character, it's more that he is the butt of every joke. Before the group was a camp that seemed to be freshly set up. Oh, this event. Get Ruby some more willpower. I probably should have given the extra willpower to Whitlock now that I think about it. Oops. Whitlock. Yeah, Whitlock should have gotten that. Does Brooke need extra willpower? Brooke does need extra willpower. What do you got? While wandering through the caves, the party suddenly started to hear the sound of clashing of metals in the distance. They immediately realized that those were the sounds of a battle unfolding somewhere in the distance. Avoid it and go in a different direction. Nope. We are not doing that. We are here to find some stupid mushrooms, and we will do that. And, Ruby is shaken. Whoopsies. I am under-leveled for this quest, and I will not risk anything going wrong. Have you seen the price of Mechan's items lately? It's ludicrous, I know. At this rate, I feel like the Adventurer Guild will send us to raid a Dragon's Hoard one day just to afford those prices. They wouldn't. Would they? Yeah, considering I can, like, get, like, a small mana potion for, like, 50, and, like, Mechan charges, like, 200. That's like a 400% markup. Or, well, no, actually, a 300% markup. Okay, yeah. We gotta run from this. Thankfully, Ruby is impatient, so she'll take the first turn. Good. Run away! Go back to the guild. Everyone is ready for promotion. I didn't even do any combat on that quest, and everyone is all leveled up from that. It was a very intense amount of traveling. Super intense walking. There was a little bit of running involved. That's how intense the walking was. Oh, wait, hang on. Roth is got level 6, which means... Nice. Do I want to chant something? The dex is nice, but I think I want something else other than the dex. Oh, the double endurance. Nice. Okay, I missed out on the wisdom, but... Roth is actually a character I wanted... to not be a monk. I wanted him to be a paladin. Hell yeah! The guild's first paladin is up and running. Paladins are fun classes, but they're really hard to get because you need 10 endurance, 10 willpower, 8 strength, and 8 intelligence. That's a pretty good level up, honestly. Alright, Ivy, what are you looking at? Yeah, pretty good level up. I just need you to get strength and endurance. Fletcher, what's your level looking like? Beautiful. Normally I would re-roll that for the double endurance, but frankly, I'm fine with you don't have the strength to become a guardian anytime soon, so... Oh, perfect level up on Brooke. Those perfect level ups are rare. Far and few between now that we can't save Scum because Iron Man. I'm gonna re-roll it just for the chance to get, yeah, that. Oh, all I missed out was that intelligence? That's fine. Ruby can now become a bard. I want her to be an assassin, but bards do have better stat growth, so I think it's gonna be similar to how I made, Roth a monk for a bit. Where are you? Ruby, there you are. Go to being a bard, because, like, A, B, A... Oh, wait, actually. You know what, actually, no, that is fine. The endurance is a little unfortunate, but the bard is important. Raphael. Take charge. Roth, you have a lot of things you need to do on that next level up. Light armor training, because you need as much dodge as you can get. You're a dodge tank, so you gotta have it. Only 20 from equipment? 5 from class, 2 from attributes. But yeah, you need the extra dodge. You also need parry, key imbued strikes. Evading jump is pretty good. You can't take dodge action, no. Charge, it's fine if you don't have charge. You have opening strike. Yeah, I'm gonna save that level up for later. Battle cry would actually be really nice. Welcome to the saving your level up for later club. Alright, do I want to wait one day for Alyssa to naturally heal? Nah, I'm impatient. Okay, Alyssa is now all fully healed, so... Okay, we're actually going to invest in, money. We're going to invest in Mech and actually selling goods things. Okay, let's do this again. As a reminder, last time we did this, Alice died, so let's hope that trend doesn't continue and Chloe or Alyssa doesn't die. I could bring the adventurer manuals along for this quest, but I think I'm just going to go for actually useful accessories. These guys are high enough level as is. That was a fine accessory, you can keep that. Still gonna take the adventurer manuals off them, but I'm not gonna use them. Okay, Desmond, what's your physical resistance looking like? 110. What's boosting your physical resistance? From traits. Oh, right, traits. Falcon. Alright. Could give him a little bit more in the way of physical resistance, which would be nice, but... probably not going to do that. Let's give him the Ring of Life to give him more hit points and death resist. Modifiable Gauntlet. Unfortunately, I can't use the modifiable Gauntlet. I can't modify it yet. Ooh, actually, I have enough hides to make one thing of armor for someone. I think, as much as I would love to get better armor on my mages, I think I need it on... Wait, hang on, actually. Yeah, you don't really need extra dodge and hit points. It's not that much. So I will take the extra SP. Now, who needs more SP? 76, 84. This is 5 extra. Damn, okay. If it was... I think if it was literally one more point, Alyssa would have 3 fireballs before needing to restore mana. Alright, take some other items. Take the Vial of Acid. It'll be important later. That's a secret Mauska tool that'll help us later. Okay, 10 SP. Wait, okay, yeah, you have enough SP to do that. You have enough SP. So they both have enough SP to use 3 fireballs before running out of fireball. And now for Zachary, I think you just take physical ability bonus. Okay. Oh, I do not like this mission. I have a lot of negative memories with this mission. I have a lot of character deaths with this mission. Hopefully no one dies on this. Right, we got all of the items. Alright, 19 goblins is the first encounter here. And what I hate about goblins is the more there are, the stronger they get because of strength in number. Alright. First of all, Warcry. Could reactive shot. Range is pretty big, but I am going to delay. Could rally, but I think I'm going to delay instead. Oh, I could rally and then hidden on the right side here to funnel them all into this path. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Zoe's main thing is single target damage, but goblins don't exactly need single target damage. Oh my god. What the hell is this? Okay, there's going to be a lot of fireballs getting thrown at these goblins. Hopefully we can get a total of 8 goblins, that'll leave like 11 left. Okay. Take you down. Oh, I wanted to move Alyssa there. Oh well. This is the exact mistake I made before, so I'm not going to make the mistake again. And we're just going to do that. I think we're good to end Zoe's turn here, yeah, because we can move Desmond here, have him go for reflect damage, beyond limit, and guard. I'd like to see those goblins even try and touch him. Seven damage on you, you're gonna live the burn damage. What a shame. Hey, can I? No. Can I? No. But I can do this! Blocked, take 15 damage, counter, killed. Blocked, take 15 damage. Oh, he actually landed that, and it was a crit. I took 14 damage, and he took 15. Ah, Guardians are fun. A lot of classes in this game are fun. Alright, Zoe, I think you can just... pop. Pop. Alright, that'll do. Ah, you lived on like 1 HP. I have a feeling you're going to run into Desmond and then proc his reflection damage anyway, so... oh, you're not even gonna get to do that. Nice. Okay, that's the first encounter down, but those are just mook goblins. Next off, we are going over here. Anything that I need to do before this fight? I need to use a minor mana potion on Desmond. Chloe and Alyssa also need mana potions. I'll give them larger ones, though. The party found several humans trapped inside wooden cages. It seems like these are more people who were abducted by the goblins, at least those who were lucky enough to not have been selected as the next meals for the trolls so far. When they saw the adventurers, they started to beg the adventurers to free them. The party started to break down the cages and let the prisoners out. Many of the prisoners thanked the adventurers profoundly, praising their names. A lot of BP. After they were freed, the adventurers told them how to safely get out of this cave, and told them to wait for them until they came back. They would escort them all to a safe place after they have slain the troll. The prisoners agreed to do so, but some of them seemed doubtful about the prospect of the party slaying the troll. Some of them have seen the beast, and it was nearly thrice the size of a man. Nevertheless, they all started to wander off to the exit, just like the adventurers told them, except for one group. As a group of 3 men were still staying behind, unlike the rest, these 3 looked like they knew how to wield a weapon. It was likely that these were guards or mercenaries hired to protect the travelers. The party finally realized that one of them was laying on the ground, holding his hands on a stomach wound, completely pale and hardly conscious. His companions told the adventurers that he got his wound while fighting the goblins. The wound has been left untreated for days. The men asked the adventurers if they had any healing potions or magic to save their comrade. Minor healing potion. Fortunately for the men, the party had a minor healing potion to spare. It wouldn't completely heal him, but it would keep the man alive long enough until he could get real treatment for his wounds. Somewhat conscious again, the wounded man started to thank the party. With the little bit of strength he still had, he took out a vial from his pocket and gave it to the adventurers. He told them it was a vial of acid. He was able to hide it from the goblins when they were captured, and was planning to use it to at least give the troll a little surprise when he was getting eaten. He laughed weakly. Now he seemed to have escaped that fate. He wanted the adventurers to put it to good use in their fight with the troll. After that, the man's comrades carried their wounded friend to safety. A second vial of acid. It's another mystery Mousecatool that'll help us later. Alright. We'll quickly battle cry. Ah, frick you. It's a goblin shaman that I need to get rid of, or I have to move Desmond. Desmond can tank a hit. Everyone's got good bravery. I think I'll just send Zoe right here. Actually, wait, hang on. If I summon the Basilisk like that... Yeah, that's going to... Oh, you're gonna hit him, but yeah. Okay, I think we haste, or we enchant Weapon Fire. Yeah, we're gonna enchant Weapon Fire. And we're gonna haste. We're gonna do both in the same round. Alright, and now we're going to delay. Alright, the Basilisk did everything I needed him to, and that was just distract the Shaman long enough to not hit Desmond with a Firebolt. Alright, now, I need that Shaman, those Shamans gone. I also need any goblins that could hit one of my mages, also gone. Yeah, no. You know what? I'm gonna need to do something fancy here, so... Zachary... Take the shots, and then go for hidden... Right... there. Chloe. Now, those shamans are resistant to magic, but I don't care if you're resistant to magic. I said I cast Fireball. Fireball's on cooldown. I cast Chain Lightning. And I missed. Oh, if Zoe had AoE, you would all be so dead right now. Alright, reflect damage, and guard. And let's see the fun happen. Just magic missile there, you die. Goodbye. This is where the fun begins. You're just dead. Alright, bop, bop, bop. Beyond limit. Just kill you. Shadow Step over here. And stab. 104 damage without the crit. Oh my god. Okay, that's the second encounter gone. Now, things are getting a little trickier here because I don't have much SP left. 3 goblins, 13 goblin archers. I think I'm going to just camp here. I think I'm gonna camp here. Using the hearty meal. I think Chloe prepares spells, and I think Desmond goes for battle tactics, or battle plan. Battle plan gives everyone extra AP, so with haste, that's a lot. Pretty handy with those daggers. When did you learn to use them like that? My childhood wasn't the most peaceful. Maybe I'll tell you about it someday. Can't wait to hear it. Okay. Alright, we're going for, Battle Cry. Goblins are not going to be reaching me this turn, so that's fine. Use a mana potion there. I really should get the extra bits of mana scattered throughout the map. Just delay. Yeah, just delay. And delay, delay. I probably should have hasted. Now that I think about it. Should have just gone for haste. Oh, a lot of archers here. Yeah, I just need to haste. Bit risky moving here like this, but the fireball is also a payoff. Is a good payoff. Alyssa is bulky for a mage. Oh, that lived on 1 HP. I need a Beyond Limit. I need that thing gone. I cannot risk that thing out initiativing. I don't think it could, but... Get to hiding, on limit. Shadow Step there. I think get out of range for just a turn to get off some meditations with the wizards. Only one in risk at this turn is Desmond, and Desmond is not exactly the kind to take damage. He took one arrow. There was one arrow he couldn't block. And you know what? Just kill them both. Execute them both. Chain Lightning. Fire. And now we kill with Shield Push. Okay, that's the third... That is the third time I have third enemy encounter here. I think there's another 2 in this cave, and then there's the troll. We could skip this one. We're gonna skip that one. Now, I could also skip this one too, but... Fire Staff. Compared to the High Staff, it's actually just a little bit better and has fire potency for Alyssa. Which means the fireballs have only gotten stronger. Alright, now we will have to take this fight. I could run away from it. Oh, it would be funny. Could just, like, run and then keep going. Yeah, Zoe's at risk of taking damage this turn. That's fine. Zoe won't take damage. She's just gonna go hidden and... Yeah, I can rally and hide in the same turn here, so that's what I'm gonna do. Delay, haste. Haste is what, 25 SP? Yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize that Archer was so close to actually getting a hit off. Okay, goal for this round is take out the shamans. Two of the shamans taken out. Shaman's taken out. So was that heroic hit I just used? Whoopsies, I used 2 heroic hits. Didn't want to do that. I think a Chain Lightning will do. Put down a metal trap. And I think just... I could move a step forward. Could move 2 steps forward. This has a cooldown, right? Yeah, it does have a cooldown. I could hit them and then, like, retreating shot back. Summon the Basilisk and then reactive shot. I think I'm gonna summon the Basilisk and reactive shot. Just to make sure. Alright, that reactive shot was wasted. I didn't think Alyssa would do that much damage. Good job, Basilisk. You're doing good. Doing good, little guy. Beyond limit. Get some kills. I'm fine to... I don't even need to hide again. No more hiding. Only enemies left are dead ones. Yep. Like I said, dead ones. Goodbye. On cooldown. Damn. Okay, that's all the encounters done. Now it's time for the troll. Okay. This is the actual fight. I believe this is the first time we're actually going to the troll, because I didn't make a stupid mistake this time. So, we're gonna take, battle plan, we're gonna take, prepared spells, we're gonna really hope I don't get ambushed on the 20% chance. Has anyone seen my sandwich? I left it here somewhere. Oh, you mean this one? Didn't know this was yours. You just gained an enemy for life, Zachary. Alright, no ambush. Had a nice dream, that's good. You're gonna need a nice dream. Desmond, I kinda want Desmond to have more mana, but I need these two to have full mana for this fight. Okay, anything else I need to use item-wise? Nope. I don't think I can use these. You know, I've never actually tried. You can do that before encounters? Huh. For one encounter until next camping, 10 physical attack for 5 rounds, 7 crit for 5 turns. Okay. The party spotted the troll. It was surrounded by a host of goblins scattering around, massaging its feet and bringing him food. It seems like the goblins tried their best to keep the troll in a good mood so they themselves won't end up in his belly. If the party were to attack now, they would have to deal with all of them. It wouldn't be an easy fight. Go in and fight. The party finally met the troll. It was a gigantic mass of muscles with 0 ounces of fat. It wielded a gigantic wooden club, the size of which could easily smash a grown man into a bloody stain on the ground. It looked at the adventurers and started to smirk. It growled and a large number of goblins started to pour from everywhere. They knew what their master wanted and were ready to deliver it to him. The battle against the troll and his goblins was about to begin. Prepare for battle. Okay. First time we get this music, I think. So, the troll has regeneration and regenerates 78 hit points per turn, which means the acid and the fire magic is required to shut down this regeneration. All allies on the map gain extra movement and initiative thanks to Rule by Fear. He's got Heavy Blow, which does a bunch of damage and stuns a unit until the next turn. He has Intimidating Roar to reduce our initiative, physical resistance, physical attack, and our bravery points. Sweeping Strike allows him to sweep on three enemies, and it does knockback. This knockback has killed me before. I had a unit that I thought was safe on really low health, and I got Sweeping Striked, and it killed my unit with knockback, and I was very angry. Devour allows it to devour an ally and restore 30% of its health, instantly killing them. and it cannot be forcefully moved. It's also 4x4 tiles, the first enemy in the game we have to deal. We have to fight that has that property. First thing I'm doing is battle crying. I probably could have used a potion. Not that I have any potions that I would want to use here. Also, the troll has 2 turns in initiative. It didn't say that, but it does. Prepared spell. Enchant weapon. There's only 1 bit of SP on this map. And while I'm here, I'll Earth Armor Desmond. The quest is cleared the second that troll goes down, though. Ow. Okay. Showtime. Debilitating strike twice. Aim shot. Place a metal trap down, and we're going to multi-shot. Holy shit, we did a lot of single target damage. Wait a second! Alright, GG, easy. GG, easy. Oh, sorry, that was way too loud and maniacal of laughing. I'm sorry. Oh, that was hilarious. God, that quest has killed so many of my party members. And I just kill it in a single round. God. Oh, that thing had like 400 hit points. Oh my god. I was so scared of that fight. It was absolutely horrible, that fight. And then the troll just walks up to Zoe and she just says none of that shit and then whacks her with 2 debilitating strikes. And then everyone just JoJo's dog pile kicking gif. The party did it. They managed to slay the troll. It was a hard-fought battle, but in the end they prevailed, and the beast lay dead. Yeah, hard-fought. At their feet, the remaining goblins who saw their former master die immediately scattered off. They wouldn't miss their troll master, and they surely had no interest in messing with the adventurers who just slew him. In a single round, mind you. Seeing that the battle was over, the adventurers sighed in relief. The quest was successfully completed. Ah, Desmond missed out by just like 100 experience. God, I was absolutely terrified of that troll fight, and then seeing him die in literally 1 round. Zoe grew to level 11. What do we got here? I I think I can re-roll that. I don't care about the intelligence point. Yeah, that was a good level up. About as best as I could hope for. Yeah, intelligence didn't get increased, but Zoe doesn't use her intelligence. Alright, Chloe is also level 11 now. Roth. He is now a paladin, which means, oh boy, time to deal with paladins and never having enough skill points. Look at all of these goddamn skill trees, and all of them are helpful. Alright, basic shield techniques, and I think just Art of Healing. Much as I would love improved healing as well, I don't have the skill points for it. Ruby, as a bard, is going to get Song Collection and, bow techniques. Not that she's going to be using bow techniques very often, but hey. God, that is the hardest I've laughed in a really long time. The troll is dead, anyway. Yep. You'll be fine. I'm thinking of sending them all on paid vacation. Yeah, because they technically, when the drink wears off, they'll reduce by 20 into 20 left. But because of the last quest was hard work, that 10 will be taken off, so they'll be at 30 instead. And Alyssa should be at 25. Minus 10, so that'll go up to 45, take away that, that'll go to 25, okay, yeah. I'm gonna send these guys to take time off. I don't need anyone else to take time off with them. Safe hunting. Give me common hides, please. Gather resources near the fortress, the other three can handle this. There's a late shipment, so we'll send these guys to handle it while... Yeah, I'll send placeholder 2 out to handle it while the guild... Well, that happens. Yeah, guild gains rare booze in 3 days. So that will happen right as these guys have their mood buff wear off, so even if bad omen, they won't want to leave. Okay. How long have we been going for? 3.5 hours? I think we'll do 1 or 2 more missions before then. But let's look at the Troll Hide. The legendary versions, of course, have ridiculous stuff. The Troll Hide robe is pretty good for a monk. Whenever the character dodges, they restore hit points, which is great. Reduces the cost of the SP cost of physical skills. Plus 25 dodge, plus 50 SP. Yeah, really good for a monk, and for the Troll Hide armor, which is medium armor, you get regeneration. Regenerates 5% of max HP as hit points every turn. Oh god, I was actually scared of that troll fight, and then we just kill it in 1 turn. Yeah, the Troll Hide robe is mostly for monks, actually. You don't get the magical resistances, but it does give you more SP and dodge. And gives you some physical and bleeding resistance, so... Could also use it on a mage. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. So we're going to quickly send... Bandit King. I think we'll save the Bandit King mission for the start of next stream, after the Silver Wolves are gone from their paid vacation. They're currently on a beach episode before we go to the season finale. Level 5s and a single level 4. You're like 1 strength point off of Arcane Knight. Oh yeah, I also have the Guildmaster's eating table now. Raises mood by 30 and improves relationships between adventurers. For gold, obviously. We also get a permanent endurance potion with the troll's monster blood. Not that I have the common herbs to use it. I think we can find the Necromancer and defeat him. Or... what has this party got? They've got Conrad. I think I'll leave I'll leave that one for... Oh wait, hang on. Oh, this is rich in resources? Okay, yeah. We're going here. I still have all of my adventuring manuals, so I should probably hand them out. Conrad is the character who's had to help all of these underleveled characters catch up to him. So the adventurer manuals should help with that. I don't have any mana potions, and... Oh, it's a new week, right, yeah, Mechan. I knew there was something I was forgetting to do. Of course, they make common hides more expensive. I am broke, but that's fine. Being broke is fine. I wanted the common hides. I actually have leather armor in storage, yeah. I don't want to just leave that off. And I have a mage robe. Yeah, this is about even. More hit points and more dodge, but it's fine. God, the troll just died. In a single round. A single round, we killed the troll. Now I need something... With the follower goal hitting 50, I need something else to put down there, because it looks really, really bland on stream. I need, like, something else. Maybe I get, like, that, the thing that makes all your viewers appear on stream avatars, that's what it's called. Maybe I put, like, stream avatars on there. Stream avatars. Oh, you know, I could also put a, I have live splits on this, so I could also put, like, a timer down there. Uh, 322. What is this quest level? Yeah. 3 crossbowmen, 2 grunts, 2 tricks maniacs. Natalie, you can wait. Ah, yeah, I remember this team. Pretty fun to pilot. Alright, let's go here. Send Griffin out this way, because the big damage dealers are going in that direction. And by the big damage dealers, I mean Natalie. Just earth armor. Alright, Whitlock. Oh, you're going for it, yeah. That's a crit. I would ask you not to attack my High Mage. Ah, stunned. I hate Flash Bomb. Power Strike. There, that's fine. You're in slip-through range. So I'm gonna get out of slip-through range. Just line up that. Yeah, slip through. You're gonna get a hit in. I'm going to whack you back for that one. Fire. Charge. And Whitlock getting the crit. Wow, Whitlock actually... Oh wait, no, this is not that Whitlock. This is a different Whitlock. Was it this Whitlock who was the butt of all the jokes? I think it was this Whitlock. I think I got my Whitlocks confused. There's a lot of Whitlocks in this guild. Alright. Hearty meal. Prepared spells. And then I think we just encourage Natalie. Lan, who is currently responsible for the campfire? I told Natalie to take care of it. What? Wait, what? You know she has 2 left hands. So what? What could possibly happen? Ah, the fire! Oops. I love how there's just a little dialogue associated with specific traits. There's a lot of it. Death Wish. I forget you have Death Wish. Alright, let's just wait. Ah, throw web, dang it. It's gonna get ya. Five damage there. Nope. Damn. And now I need to do this there, and you fall off a cliff. In a tragic accident, the giant spider fell off a cliff. friendly reminder, here in Australia, there's a specific town, where there are spiders who make their nests really high up, and then they make little silk parachutes for, like, their young when they hatch. So, they can, like, ride the wind to find new places to make nests. Super cool and wholesome, right? Save you from this research paper? Oh, don't worry, Skeeple. Here's a story and a half for you. It'll really get you thinking. You're definitely terrified of spiders? See, that's the thing. All around their breeding season, in a small town here in Australia, the spiders all hatch and they have their silk parachutes and they go off and ride the winds. The thing is, they all do it at the same time. Meaning that around a specific time of year, there is a time where there is a weather phenomenon that the Weather Channel has to outright update their citizens on, called spider rain, where the spiders all rain down from the sky in extreme numbers and cover the ground with their silk parachutes. The entire ground is just covered in spiders and silk parachute on those specific days. Yup. In Australia, it quite literally rains spiders in certain places here. This place is great. A crew of beasts in this land, yada yada yada. Hunt the beasts. Alright, these are the spider ones, right? Oh my god, that's a lot of spiders. I would delay you, but I don't think there's any point to delaying. Yeah, everyone here is going to get hit with, You just looked up photos of it. Dear goodness, yep. It's terrifying, yep. I thankfully don't live in that portion of Australia, but yeah, no. There is quite literally spider rain. Now, the real question about Spider Rain is how can Spider-Man's writers screw over his life with it? You know it's gonna happen. Doesn't Australia have Sydney funnel web spiders? Oh, did you hear about the Newcastle big boy? The Sydney funnel web is the deadliest spider in the world, yes. But they discovered a new species of it, which is double the size, and they called it the Newcastle big boy. They called it Big Boy. They found the world's deadliest spider, doubled in size, and they just said, Big Boy. It's the perfect name. That did 10 points of poison? Okay, we're running. This shit, I'm out. I really hope I don't have a character die here. I might have a character die here. Oh, but yes. Spider Rain. Is that not the most entertaining thing you've heard all week? Have fun sleeping! Anyway. This is really bad. Oh, wait, shit. I need Whitlock to stop that now. Yeah, the escape failed. It's actually horrifying. You know what? Yeah, Sydney funnel webs on steroids? Yeah. They're, thankfully, I don't live in Sydney. Oh, but yeah, those things can, like, bite you with such long fangs that it can literally... The fact that that's half the size of the male Goliath bird eater is so wild, yeah. Big spider. Big spider with fangs so large, on the smaller one, they can puncture through shoe leather. Not just any kind of shoe leather, but, like, boot shoe leather. And, of course, the venom, you know. It's Australia, I don't even need to say that it's neurotoxin. That's the assumption. If it's not incredibly powerful neurotoxins, like what... Go back to your regular poison build meta. This is the Australian poison build meta. If it can't flatline you in at minimum 3 hours, hey, get out of here, bot. Be gone, bot! Hit him with the banhammer. Alright, who hasn't thought about the life before becoming an adventurer? Oh, no. This is gonna be a lot of running, or we're gonna have to fight here. I think we're gonna have to fight here. Dude, what? 15 minutes without treatment can mean death. What? Yeah. That is the, That is the, Inland Taipan. It inflicts, a hemorrhagic venom that can kill you in 15 minutes if you don't get treatment. Yeah. Don't get bit. The good thing about the, Inland Taipan, is that they have no natural predators in the environment they live in, so... Generally, their temperament is they're pretty chill. Like, they're not gonna bite you unless you're really asking for it. And of course, they live in inland Australia, where absolutely no one lives. Well, okay, I'm sure there's a couple people out there, but, like, not many. But yeah, it's the coastal taipans you gotta worry about. Those things have slightly weaker venom, but they are so aggressive. I forgot about the earth elementals. I gotta run up there and take out one of those. Yeah, the coastal taipans have, like, slightly weaker venom. Those are, like, an hour and you're dead. I think. Actually, no, an hour seems too long. Hang on, let me look it up. Coastal taipan venom kill time. It's enough venom in a single bite to kill 56 humans in 30 minutes, that's it. Yeah, the coastal taipan's what you gotta worry about. Those things are aggressive. Aggressive little shits. One sec. You learned about taipans from a content creator named Fishing Garrett? Yeah, he's also known as the Yoink Man. He's fearless and will pick up anything. Spiders, snakes, caimans, crocs, etc., etc. Ah, the Yoink Man. He even handled a taipan in one of his videos, and yeah. I love that guy. Every time I see a video, it's just like, oh, thank God he's still alive. That guy is really fun to watch. I sent, I used to send, videos of his, to a friend, and then they were like, I don't like seeing this guy pick up snakes. It's scary and it scares me. So I had to stop doing that one, but, like, it's so funny. I swear the guy will find a dinosaur, just grab it. Alright. Burn you. I want to rally, and I want you to just stay hidden for this round. Yeah, I think he also... I know he's yoinked... I think he grabbed a saltwater crocodile. Truly Steve Irwin is back. It's his inner Steve Irwin. Jumping on a saltwater crocodile. Tip my hat to you, one legend to another. Aw, his videos are really funny. Just the sheer dichotomy of, like, incredibly scary, stressful situation, and then just yoink. Unmatched levels of humor there. God, we've explored most of this map. Yeah, these 80% exploration missions on, like, these medium-sized maps, because this is not how big as maps do get. Alright. I think this is probably good for this mission. Damn close. Night walk. Something strange happened to Roth last night. Some of our adventurers spotted Roth wandering aimlessly around at night. Barehanded too, wild guy, yeah. He's gotta be ridiculously strong, can take crocs, huge snakes, etc. One video... Yeah, he was holding the heads of 5 fairly large pythons in a single hand. Yeah, he also held, like, anacondas. That is... Holding onto an anaconda with one hand... Well, okay, I think he needed 2 hands for some of it, but still, like... with... Like, he held onto it for a bit with 1 hand and then had to go for 2 hands later. On an anaconda! Something strange happened to Roth last night. Some of our adventurers spotted Roth wandering aimlessly around at night and not reacting to any of their attempts to talk to him. When later asked about his weird behavior, he denied that ever happened and instead got angry that people were spreading weird rumors about him. Yeah, that's the thing with having strange rumors. Strange memories. Alright, Conrad. The absolute goat of this team. This guy was like a pretty good mage, and I just kind of stuck him onto this. Casually boops orb weavers and black widows. Oh, I forget how venomous black widows are. Aren't they the most venomous spiders? Hang on. Black widow venom. Black Widow's venom contains a potent neurotoxin called latrotoxin, which can cause severe muscle... It gave me the Marvel character as well, outside of the AI thing. Whoopsies. Black Widow venom... effects... Black Widow's spiders are among the most feared spiders... Yada yada yada, give me, like, the actual, like... Kill time. Kill time worked last time. And it works... It did not work. Damn. Oh, okay, symptoms of a reaction to the venom start about 30 minutes after the bite. Symptoms are usually mild and stop within a few days. Oh. Yeah, also, here's another random, just really random Australia cursed fact, is, platypus, you know, the whatever the hell a platypus is supposed to be. Also, Natalie is the first arcane knight of the guild. Hell yeah. But yeah, platypus are actually highly venomous. They can't kill you with their venom, but their venom, when it stings you, there is no cure for platypus venom, and it lasts for several months. It lasts for several months. It's also some of the most painful venom in the world. It can't kill you, but, like... Oh, platypus is just something made in the character created by someone who had no idea what they were doing. Yeah, like, it's got a beaver tail, a bill... It's an egg-laying mammal, it's venomous, it's oddly shaped. It is the definition of just hit randomized in the creature creator. The Married Plunderers... I'll give you one more mission before... Oh yeah, I should probably... As terrible as it is, I gotta take the Blessed Sword and Shield off of Desmond. I gotta separate him from his beloved Sword and Shield. I'm sorry, but, like... It is a Paladin's Sword and Shield, and we do have a Paladin. Ironwood Bow. I could just alternate between who has the shield. Much like how I could probably alternate between who has the Adventurer coat here. The 2 Adventurer coats. I did not want to take those daggers. Those daggers are Zoe's. But, like, yeah, I can put Adventurer coats on people in this party. And let me quickly... that was the Eagle Ring. You can keep your Eagle Ring. Ah, dang it. Alright, there we go. Now, accessories-wise... Take that, take that. You were a monk, so you had a dodge ring on, but now you're a paladin, so... I don't even know what to do with him. But it's paladin time. Actually, I think his level's too low to actually make use of any paladin skills. Yeah, no, he can't get paladin skills. So he's basically just a defender, or a guardian and a priest at the same time. Wait, no, a defender. That was the right one. Take physical resistance. Alright, now let's quickly go on one last mission. It's one last mission before we retire the stream. Nothing will ever go wrong. Just learn multiple new things. Yep. Do you know we have birds that can do Mortal Kombat fatalities? This is probably one of my favorite Australia animal facts is the Australian brown hawk, brown falcon. It's one of the two. It's a bird. It's like a brown bird of prey that preys on like small rodents and stuff. But a big problem with rodents and how they operate is that they have burrows, and burrows are really annoying for birds of prey. Because when they go into the burrow, you can't catch them because they're on the ground and you're in the sky. So, the Australian brown falcon, what it will do is it will pick up a stick, it'll look out for wildfires that happen in Australia, and it will look for a stick. It will then grab the stick, fly just high enough above the fire to get the stick on fire. Then it will fly to where it thinks there is prey in its burrows, and it will drop the stick, which is on fire, and it will start a new wildfire in an environment where its prey is trying to hide in their burrows, forcing the prey to run out of their burrows. Yeah, forcing the prey to run out of their burrows, or they'll die to smoke inhalation. It's an absolutely wild trick that they use. It's a big reason why I mean, like, not a big reason, but, like, we have a lot of wildfires out here, and they only exasperate the problem. But God, is it cool. Alright, we got the elite enemy down, which means it's time to style on them. Also just learned about bark spiders, horrifying looking, as well as a specific bark spider called the Darwin bark spider. Its web is 10 times stronger than Kevlar, being the strongest organic material known to man. Holy! It's got goddamn bulletproof webs? Or, well, probably not bulletproof, but bullet resistant. That is insane. Yeah, bleeding on a paladin was never gonna work for you. It's like getting brains from an insert stupid thing here. It's like getting brains from my commentary. Ayo. That ghoul is gonna heal if I don't take it out now. Yeah, Raphael's got an upgraded Ferdinand. And he's got, like, good damage on him. I usually like, an Arcane Knight to hold Ferdinand. They're usually the class that makes really good usage out of it. Really, any class that uses a greatsword can make good use out of Ferdinand. Ferdinand is just a great weapon. But yeah, Ferdinand the Talking Sword. Greetings, partner. They call me Ferdinand. I should just kill it on counter. Right, regeneration. Oh, nope, crit. There we go. But man, bulletproof webbing sounds insane. Ooh, spare knives. There are never enough knives. More bleach. Ooh, wait, hang on. That was a night ring. That was a night ring. Hell yeah. Those things are nice. But yeah, we got 2 separate casters of heal, which is a big reason why I sent these guys out to, Oh wait, actually, you're... You're a bard. You don't go doing stuff. You don't go running around. Let's do that. You can have Roth go off on this side to fight the ghoul, while everyone else fights the not ghoul. Like I said, drawing brains for my commentary is really difficult. We're at the point of the stream where I'm probably going to be ending this after this this quest is finished. Because we've been going for like, what, 4 hours now? Yeah. And I've trapped Roth on this side of the map, because the ghoul just ran to the other side. Their webbing is something you'd see in, like, movie sets and props. Damn. Yeah, good part of bards is that they can actually, like, they're support units, but they can also do some pretty good damage with their bows. Goodbye. And you just take a heal on this guy, and bop. Whoopsies! I should not have thrown Roth all the way out there. To be fair, that was just kind of a really bad starting spot. Oh, there's the Necromancer. We found him. Critical failure. Now this is a party that could probably make use of the haha funny Necromancer cheese that I don't know if that I discovered, that's it. That's the word I was looking for. 2 stacks of adventure of protected, that heals everyone. I don't need to heal everyone. I kinda just need, to kill. I just need to kill these guys. I can't bless myself. Okay, I can bless Raphael, though. Hey, Roth! Roth! Oh, Philene. What happened? I called for you several times, but you just kept staring into the distance. I was just remembering something. And what would that be? A woman standing before a house on a green hill. Don't tell me you're thinking of your sweetheart or something. No, I have no idea who she is. Strange memories. Is it not the most fun trait in the game? Gives a bunch of stat growth, and also entertaining dialogue sometimes. Alright, now Philene. Demoralizing scream. Thankfully, this party has both a paladin and a bard, so... bravery was never a concern. Could apply healing, or I could take the shot. Summoned zombie. Alright, Christine, kill the ghost, because I don't like ghosts. Yeah, just take kills, and now the ghoul is here. Generally, I'm gonna have Roth try and fight this ghoul. Not that it's too difficult to kill, but I'm just gonna have him, like, stun it and keep it preoccupied. Maybe even away from the, everyone else. While... well, I'm gonna have, like, Philene and Raphael kinda handle the... Necromancer. Probably should have killed that that guy there. Oh well. Summon zombie, can't move. A lot of healing going out. Nah, I'm gonna just end the turn there. Oh, I should have heroic hit. Purely on me. I really should have heroic hit. Oh well, there's nothing else that I needed Christine to do here, so I can just, yeah, holy damage. Now we mana potion, and we also go back to hiding. Since you said you're raiding soon, do you have a planned raid target at all? If not, I can introduce you to a good friend of yours who is very supportive and also has a very supportive community. Could help you help those average viewers too. Yeah, sure. You can direct the raid if you want. I don't really. At least wait. Let me check. Let me check if I got any. Let me check if, like, I don't know, Popcorn or someone's live. I don't think Popcorn's live. He hasn't streamed in a while. Yeah, I don't got anyone live right now. I don't got anyone live right now, so sure. Who'd you have in mind for the raid target? Ah, block up. Oof, Ice Bolt. Should really get rid of some of these corpses. Blue Wanderer. Yeah, I can't say I've ever met him before, so let's go meet him. As soon as I kill this Necromancer. He's not dying. It's very impolite. Alright. I'm gonna go heal this guy with a potion. Alright. $13 damage. I need to... Oh, I don't have mana potions. Ruh-oh. Finally, a little bit of poison on this guy. He's gonna Poison Claw, yeah. Take care of that. Right for the bard. How much damage is that? 15 damage over time to start the turn? Okay. Oh, damn you. Yeah, Raphael could have done a lot of good there. Now I need to think of a new plan. First idea is the best idea. Oh, you know what I can do? SP restore. Get rid of that guy. He's too busy. Sneak attack. Alright, now Raphael, take the kill. Power strike. Whew, tough fight. Why did I not use the Necromancer cheese and just run from the fight when I took out all the enemies? Thought I came across a ghost. Right. It's the Understand It one. Nice. Good job, Christine. Extra wisdom and an eagle ring. Alright. Now, I think we're just gonna go here, yeah. We got a stream to finish. And honestly, I think I'll start, because next stream we're doing the end of Arc 1, or Act 1, which is the defeat of the Bandit King. Puts an end to Act 1, which is all about stopping the bandit threat, and then after that, the bandit threat will be destroyed, and we'll move on to the next big bad that's lurking in this, that's sinisterly lurking in the shadows. So, until then, I have been Lapis the Jewel Slime, and I don't got anything more to say right now, honestly. I think I've run out of words to say for a little bit here, but I had to finish off this stream on a high note, so, as always, get some good sleep. Goodbye!